stop. Oh. Bring it, pay it, watch it, turn it, leave it, stop, format it. All right. It is time. Right as one of my songs kicks in too. For real. It was destined. It was destined to be. All right. Let's see, can I get the... Where's... Wait, there it is. Where's the... Fuck. Oh, there it is. I, Forever Flame, do in fact endorse that this game is trans as hell. Hell yeah. Where do I put this? Like here? I want the subtitles to be like visible, but I think this is like too... Let's just change the subtitles, shall we? Also, Sachi confirmed trans. We got her, girls. Damn it. Damn it. I was like, maybe she won't notice. Maybe she won't notice. Alright, does this work? I feel like this is an alright setup. Is everything in order? Yes. Alright, so we pause our beautiful music. World Keeper! Had to do it, yeah. It's so good though. It's so good though, like honestly. Let me just... Where's my... Since this is a story about trans people, and I know a lot of trans people, and I think they're very cool, I think this occasion deserves some ice cream. Just to make it even better. Can confirm, Sachi does think I am very cool. It's true, it's true. You're completely right. Alright, so today, for ice cream, we've got the macadamia nut brittle again. Because I was like, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. And then I got hooked. I really did. I'm eating a carrot, you know, symbolizing, you know, it's a phallic symbol, and me gradually during the stream will be eating it until it is completely gone, symbolizing the transition between, okay, I'm bullshitting. Side note, I adore this cover screen. For real though. Eating a phallic symbol in our Yuri game? A disgrace. Heresy. Alright. Without further ado, we can start it up. So, where's the game? There it is, okay. Everything closed. Just everything closed for some reason. I have no clue how I did that. But it did happen. Anyway, here we go. So, let's go. Or this is gonna be really loud again. Wait, let's preemptively lower it to minus 30 decibels instead of the usual minus 20. Content warning. This game contains scenes of transphobic bullying, misgendering, and family confrontation. Discretion is advised. Obscure misgendering words in the script. IG No. We want the pure, unadulterated transphobia. We're no pussies. Yeah, no, exactly. But it's really nice of them to have that option, though. Because a lot of people are like not comfortable with even reading it, like, you know, in a fictional story and stuff. Which I personally think is kind of crazy. But I don't know. I guess it like triggers memories, you know. I guess I couldn't really relate to that. Fucking ice cream, man. Why does it have to thaw? Anyways. Okay, what voice do we give her? One second. Because I thought the Sarah and Grace voices were like pretty alright. I think they sort of fit the characters. So I trust her canon voice is in the credits song. Okay, let me I gotta hear this. Okay, there we go. Let me just listen to it real quick. Okay. So like a little towards the darker side. A little sultry almost. I wish I was a girl. And then the other character's voice on the other voice is the other voice in that song. That's true. I gotta wait. I gotta listen to that as well. Gotta learn the characters. And she has just the most like feminine voice on the planet. So we get a bit more of a... She has the woman voice. TM. Do you not know how to write TM? Because I'll teach you. I know how to do it. Or are you perhaps on your phone? I just didn't want to copy paste it. There's an alt code for it. There it is. Right? It's 0153, not just 153. But all the alt codes are like four like letters. Whatever. It's 153. Really? I can just type it. Swedish keyboard go burr. Anyways, Swedish keyboard moment, yeah, for real. God, ice cream is so fucking good. Again, ironically, it's so fucking good. It's kind of crazy. Sit properly. Well, as properly as I can. Okay. We'll give it like a bit of a brooding voice. I wish I was a girl. All my life, I thought it was just that, a wish, a fantasy. I think this is one of the images I sent you to get you into 2 seconds in the first place, this cover art. Yeah, but I didn't know it was like a trans thing. I thought it was just two cute girls. It's so fucking good. I didn't know it was like a trans thing. Did the literally exact same outfit and hair color not throw you off? Look, okay. One of them has glasses. Okay. One of them, okay. She gains a fang. Okay. She has a fang in this one. Okay? Like they different. I thought, you know, maybe they were siblings or something, you know, like, because they look sort of similar, but, like, there's an ahoge, the hair is much longer, there are giant tits here. This one has glasses, there's a fang here, the, whatchamacallit, the eyelashes, thicker eyebrows even, like, I think, okay, like, I know they look very similar, alright? But, like... Okay, You know what? Maybe I just don't get it. There are giant tits here. Yeah, it tends to happen when you transition. But I didn't think of it that way. I was like, and also, I wasn't in the mindset of like, oh, it's transitioning. Because they're both wearing the women's uniform. So I was like, oh, there are 2 girls here. Big deal, you know? Like, for an example, if the girl to the left, right? If she was wearing like a more, I don't know, manly outfit, then you know, okay, then there's some contrast. Then I'd be like, maybe this is a trans story, you know? But to me, this is just 2 girls looking at each other. Anyways. Oh, dude, the fucking ice cream is so good. Can't stop eating. Okay. Sachi really thought this was just Yuri too. Exactly. I thought, you know, I just thought it, you know, this too could be Yuri, you know? I don't know. I wasn't in the mindset. Like, now that I know, I see it, but like, you know. Anyways. All my life, I thought it was just that. A wish. A fantasy. A dream that would never come true, no matter how much I wanted it. Anyways. Even the simple happiness I hoped for felt as unrealistic as winning the lottery. Maybe that's why, when the uniform arrived in the mail, I thought I'd found my winning ticket. Or maybe some part of me was just finally ready to escape from the prison around my heart. All I know is, that day I put it on, I saw myself in the mirror for the first time. And I dared to think, maybe, just maybe, this is who I've always been. Jesus Christ, the opening, that was so good. What? The flow? That line hits hard. That was amazing. We didn't even start the game yet. The chapter 0. Already I'm loving it. Okay, Hakuna, you can do it. It's the first day at my new school. A couple of weeks since they accidentally mailed me both the girls' and boys' uniform. A couple of weeks of trying the girls' uniform on in secret. Of fantasizing about the day I can face the world as myself. And that day is finally here. ... Well, now that's it today. I do feel pretty jittery about it. I love how when there's a J, I noticed this in the last game, but when there's a J on the corner of the text box, you can see like the little black line right here, because it extends like too far or something, that like whatever is covering the text like covers. So you can see like a little black line right here, that where the J is supposed to be, like where it sort of overlaps with the outside of the box, I presume, which I thought was pretty funny. And I didn't bring it up last time because I think it was like, when I saw it was like, it wasn't opportune, like also opportune. Also, if I recall correctly, you saw Hakuno in Starlight before you know she was trans, right? Which is funny because she reveals that in like chapter 0.3. Damn. Really should play more of that game. She was also my favorite character. I was like, Like, Grace, cute. Sarah is cool. Samira is... has like a very motherly vibe. Fuck with that. But then there's Hawk, and I was like, damn, she kind of fine, though. You feel me? She kind of fine. So, like, I was already indoctrinated. Lamau true. Times 2. Well, now that it's done, I do feel pretty jittery about it. In my head, I'm already running through reasons to give up and just wear the boys' uniform. 1, somebody is going to tell my parents, probably, or definitely. And I can't let that happen. 2, everyone is going to shun me, or worse, harass me. Translation today, and you too could be Hawkino. Join our cause. We want you for the LGBT plus community. Enlist today and help fight the TERFs and neo-Nazis. Not the Turks, the TERFs! Oh, fuck's sake. We want you for the trans femme agenda. We can fight the Turkish too. Fair enough. I mean, I'm pretty sure the Turkish state is like very cancelable, if you feel me. That shall be our first step towards world dominion. Turkey. Yup. That's it. That's the plan. Anyways, 3, I'll be off to a bad start on my first day of school already. But I can't stand it anymore. If I just keep being who everybody wants me to be, I'll never be able to live my life. So I've decided. I'll do it. I'll wear the girl's uniform outside today. No going back. This does not look like Japan, though. Germany? Looks a little like Germany. I mean, it's probably Japan as well, right? But like... Anyway. No going back. Let's just try and blend in. I shoved the last bite of my corn puff snack in my mouth and head for my homeroom, class A2. I'm avoiding making eye contact with anyone. It feels like if I worry too hard about what others think, I'll start attracting attention. I'm doing this for me, no one else. People shouldn't mind. Real. So real. So real! Like, what the fuck does this have to do with anyone else but you? At least, that's what I want to believe. I felt comfortable in the uniform. It's tighter than I thought, now that I'm moving around, but I still feel way less suffocated than I do wearing my usual wardrobe. As I head towards the door, I hear a lot of chatter from people around me. I try my best to block out the words. ... The classroom, on the other hand, is deadly silent. Why is no one saying anything? Please come over here. ... Class, this is the newest transfer student, Hakuno. And with that, the whispering starts. Why is he wearing a dress? Today is an opposite day or something, right? Honestly, he'd be a perfect fit at this year's gender swap cafe. Whoa, you said it. Well, this sucks. Ahem. Teacher ordered the class to shut it, and then shoots me a glare, dripping with disappointment. This is the newest transfer student. Except minus the fur? The fuck's a fur? Oh. Oh! Oh! I see. Transfer without the fur. Exactly. I was like, what do you mean? I was like, oh. Oh! The teacher doesn't seem too kind either. And then shoots me a glare, dripping with disappointment. Yeah, this really sucks. Take your seat over there. I shuffle towards my desk and place my belongings down. It feels like an eternity before the teacher decides to begin the lecture, quickly going over the semester's curriculum. Of course, the only curriculum I could think about is surviving middle school hell while I accidentally became the center of attention. That's probably the title of some really trashy light novel. You're right. Interesting. More ice cream. Sachi probably read said light novel. Exactly. I had to study up how to survive middle school after all. Okay. I continue to barely register anything the teachers are saying. And finally, it's time for lunch break. I can feel all the eyes staring my way. This is miserable. Everyone's decided I'm an outcast already. All I wanted was a chance to feel like myself, to be happy, and yet... Trespasser! Huh? Huh? Trespasser? Yeah, I'm talking to you! With that, he dashes away, laughing with his friends, and immediately collides with the teacher. Well, my homeroom teacher, in specific. The mug get fucked. Stop screwing around in the hallways, Makoto. Yes, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am. Dude, the teacher gotta be hot as fuck for him to say that. I would never call a woman ma'am if they weren't actually cool. Like, imagine you run into someone and you're like, sorry, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. It's like, just lay down on the ground already. You're fucked. As they scuttle away, the teacher comes towards me, giving another glare. I don't know how you got that uniform, but you're already creating a fuss. I'm already considering getting the superintendent involved. At least commit and go for the full madame. Exactly. Exactly. Like, come on. These people don't have class. I thought as a transfer student, you'd make more of an effort to make a good impression. Hey, girls are a good impression, okay? This teacher doesn't get it. You should at least know better than to clown around on your first day and upset everyone. Yeah, we're being honest. So true, Sachi. This is some kind of joke to me. ... Women are the best of expressions. It's true. It's true. ... It'd be easier to believe this is a prank of some sort. But if you insist, you should know regardless that it violates the dress code. Our school is strict about that, like any respectable institution. ... Get to class, change your uniform tomorrow if you don't want to get in any more trouble. With that, the teacher waves me away. Dejected, I head out and try to return to my classroom. I didn't get in... Jesus. I didn't get to eat my lunch, although it's hard to say I feel hungry at all. This is starting to take a toll on me. But it surely can't get worse, right? That's a flag, Hakuno. You should know this. That's a flag. Idiot. You've already hit rock bottom here, Hakuno. The thoughts dig down and cements itself. Desperately. Today's been humiliating, but at least this is the worst it can get. She's such an idiot. Why is she expressing this? As soon as you express it, this is a flag. You never say it can get worse, because then it will always immediately get worse. Exactly. Haku is not genre savvy. Right? It can't get worse. It can't. At least, as long as I can keep my parents out of this. In my detached haze, I almost missed the person in front of me, stumbling to the side at the last second. What? Oh. Oh, she kinda cute though. Classmate? Question mark? ... This red-haired girl's in my class, isn't she? She seems to be giving off a dejected vibe. After a moment of uncertainty, I hastily shimmy past her. I don't need more strangers berating me. Okay, never mind. She's not being non-genre savvy. She's just trying to gaslight herself. Yeah, yeah. Her. Is Samir your favorite? Of like the 4 main girls. I think there's like more. Yeah, Samir's definitely my favorite. Good to know, good to know. Haku's second though. Okay, okay. We'll see, you know, now I'll know more about their backstories, you know? So, we'll see. Because Hakuno was my favorite on first impressions, but... We'll see, we'll see. As my next class agonizingly passes by, I begin to hear more people call me names. The most popular of which was the name Trespasser. And then Sarah and Grace are tied. I think I like Grace more than Sarah. But I think that's because Grace is just all around super adorable. And I can't get over that. It was so good. I love ice cream so much. Fair. Like of the original 4, it goes Sarah in last place. Then it's Grace. Then it's Samir. And then it's Haku. I think that was like, you know, on first impression. Anyways. Let's see. Sarah's saved from being directly in last by this art. Hey, yo. Give me a second. Let me inspect this. Yep, that is a certified ayo type of moment. Where's okay, here we go. Back to the game. Well, first back to some more ice cream. Yeah, that shit's so good. This is so, it's just so good. Okay. The most popular of which was the name Trespasser. And was the talk of the school. It was everything I could have wished not to happen. This uniform must have been a curse in disguise. But rumors start somewhere, right? Maybe I could talk to whoever started it and be honest about it. I'm not a trespasser. I just want to be me. More than that, I just want someone to understand me. Classmate 8. Man, what a shocker that he's in our class. Well, Rice warned me about it, so I guess that makes sense. Really? Well, the whole trespasser thing really is going around. Rice. My eyes immediately dart towards them. Perhaps they know something about this Rice. Rise is how I pronounce it? It is Japanese, isn't it? So it would make sense for it to be Rise. Yeah, Then we'll go with that. We'll be very straight with it. Probably. So what are you gonna do about it? You could just not be a creep. You're not planning on hitting on her like all the weird nerds, right? What? No. I just want to talk. I just want to talk. Loads shotgun. Be very straight with it, unlike Haku. Exactly. Sus. Among Us. It's fucking Among Us, oh my god. I fucking love ice cream, man. So good. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Don't. Well, in any case, if there's one name everyone in our grades knows, it's Reese's. If there's anyone who could spread information this fast, it'd probably be her. They're just rumors. I don't know where any of this is coming from. Sure. If you're looking for her, she's usually hanging around the lockers down near the entrance of the school. Can't miss it. But that's the least of your problems. Anyways, get out of our faces already. Okay, thank you. I tried my best to block out that girl's mean attitude and focus on my new lead. That a certain Reese started this rumor. Was she a classmate of mine? I was too out of it this morning to pay attention to the attendance list. Well, for now, lockers near the entrance of the school. Got it. As the rest of the students exit for a short class break, I decide to head out and look for Reese. I dash straight from the second floor to the entrance, and to my right, I hear the sound of loud, clacking boots. Chills start to wash down my spine. She's kinda cute though. How bad can it really be? How bad can it really be? How bad can it really be, guys? She kinda cute though. Hey there, trespasser. Those eyes contain nothing but malice. For real though. They really need their facial expression. Hey there, trespasser. 3 girls. 2 are looking directly towards me, glaring suspiciously. The third one is looking down with an exhausted, nervous expression. So, what kind of pervert do you have to wear the girl's uniform? Yeah, the one with the brown hair is definitely Reese. Of course she started this whole trespasser thing. Suddenly, she gets close to me and places a hand on the locker next to my face. Don't. I also want to be Cabadon. I'd say this too could be Yuri. But Reese is an asshole. Exactly. Could have been. In another timeline. Reese is a little more accepting. Okay, here we go. For that matter, how did you even get one? What'd you do? Steal it? There's no way you'd send a girl's uniform to a guy. Although it would be so funny for Hawknut to flirt with her. It is. Seeing how uncomfortable like people get when you flirt with them when they're being openly hostile to you it's a feeling that is very hard to describe, and it is an amazing feeling. I'll tell you that. It works wonders too. it's so good. It's so good. One sec. I have an image for this. Let's go. Might take a while to load, one sec. No problem. I should get rid of this ice cream before I eat it all. It's like $4 for one of these. It's like $4 or $5. Gotta save it. Oh, Forever Flame uploaded the image. Let's see. I need to show this on stream, wait. Okay, wait. I gotta like, we'll make a new window capture for it, wait. Okay. Here we go. Can I zoom out? Jeez. Okay. Oh, what the fuck did I do with this? Wait, what? Give me a sec. Oh, I didn't. Oh, I see. I see what I did. Okay. First image. So, are we flirting right now? I am literally stabbing you. That doesn't answer my question. It's so adorable. Love it. Absolutely love it. Approved. Higher quality version of the first one. I see like no difference. Yeah, they are higher quality. Anyways. We gotta focus up. We gotta focus up. Okay. If I say they did send it to me, she might tell people that like, oh, you sent the wrong thingies. So we're just gonna say, please leave me alone. I don't think so. You really caused a ruckus in our school, you know? Isn't that your fault? Stop right there. You're going to play the victim card on us? Put us on the spot? I think you're out of the loop, trespasser. So let me explain it to you like you're 5. Leave me alone. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. We know people around here. Don't think you can't touch us. Dot dot dot. Look, man. Don't you think you're going to ruin your family name? Yeah, like gosh, I can't imagine having someone in the family who's a trespasser, huh? I know I'd never disappoint my mother and father like that. Dot dot dot. Their words start to echo through my head. Disappointing my mother. Disappointing my father. Yeah, I know they'd be disappointed in me. They have an idea set in their head of who I am, who I should be. And that's not me. I can't imagine growing up into the person they want me to be. But well. I look towards Reese's direction as she decides that she's had enough of my silence. Well, if you're running amok being a creep, I bet your family is fine with it too. They raised you after all. Doesn't it make more sense that they're like this too? Wow, Reese, I never thought about it that way. I mean, it's hardly surprising, No. Yeah, I'm gonna start blasting. Shut up, you don't know anything about my family. Whoa, we've got a feisty one here. I didn't think you'd raise your voice. But you do know that that means everyone will hear you, right? Was that the intention? I don't know, probably. Well, let me get to the point, since you want to fight back so much. Get her ass, Akuno, exactly. Don't think you can't touch us. Sounds like Yuri. Exactly. It's all Yuri. Don't worry, it's simple. We'll leave you alone if you stop being a creep, okay? You're the creep. Rise. Okay, that's it. I was just gonna keep things nice and civil, but looks like it's time to get physical. I'm gonna teach you just how insignificant your place here is. Something about the confidence she exudes as she threatens me is terrifying. Oh, I see. They can do whatever they want to me and get away with it. That's the kind of power they have in this school. I feel myself giving up. There's nothing I can say or do. And then, cuts off, Samir comes in to the rescue. Stop. You two are completely disgusting. Hell yeah, baby! Hell yeah! Okay, Hakuno, you're making this sound even more like Yuri. Exactly. Enter stage left. Samir. Earlier that day. Hey, Samir. Or is it Sumire? Maybe it's Sumire. Anyways, we'll go with whatever sounds good. Catch. I reflexively open my hands to catch a soft knitted thing. Looks like some kind of charm. For me? Ding 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 ding! Right in front of me were my two best friends, Reese and I. I like Sumire. Wait, or Sumire? Sumire. The second one. Sumire. Then we'll go with that. We've all been together basically as long as I can remember. Reese's parents knew my parents, and when we were little, she'd come by often for playdates. And when we started grade school, we met I, who Reese calls about as sweet as I am. Back then, we were never really considered anything like the popular group, but after we all came to this snobby place, Reese's family connections made her the talk of the school, and we were dragged along into the spotlight. Matching charms? Don't we already have friendship keychains? Yeah, but see, those were for phones. Now our bags can match too. I see. I strapped the charm onto my backpack. You up to much after class today? Not really. Let's just do the usual screwing around at the arcade. Stopping by the bakery, skipping class. Skipping class? Well, we wouldn't do that, right? Sumire. Oh, give me a break. You do that all the time. Oh, I feel like Sumire is like, Why did you immediately swap pronunciation? I did? Sumire. 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 You're emphasizing the su instead of the me? Sumire. 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 Is that how you want it to sound? Yeah, that. Okay, okay. Okay, okay, okay. We gotta get into it. We gotta get into it. She feels like a goody two-shoes, so yeah, that's not a good thing to do. You two goody two-shoes? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Sumire definitely. Sumire definitely seems rebellious. Never mind then. See, I don't even worry about it. I feel like she's compassionate, right? You know, she didn't choose the popular life. The popular life chose her. So I think she'd want to stick out for Ai, who seems to be Miss genuinely has to burn it all away as one of her character song lines. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. But I think she'd want to stick up a bit for Ai, because Ai seemed to, you know, want to go to class. And Rise was all like, no! We can skip class! Right, Sumire? Anyways. See? That's a J. Nom 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 nom. Well, haha, well, it's true. Skipping school just makes going through the classes a lot more difficult. It's more trouble to skip than not. I can't believe you two. Ugh. Anyway, let's just like get this stupid week over with so we can have a night at karaoke or whatever's on the Saturday. On the Sat? What the fuck? Likewise. Sounds fine by me. They're a rowdy bunch for sure. It's gotten hard to keep up with them, but they're really fun to be around, and I always like baking cookies with them. Same. Have you like heard about the kid in our school that fell down the staircase the other day? Oh, you're talking about Loser Hideo? Haha. I saw the video online, and oh my god, it was glorious. Have you seen it, Sumire? Sumire? Sumire. Sumire. Jesus. No, I can't say that I have. Whoa. What? For real? It was like everywhere on social media. I can't believe they talk about Hideo Kojima like this. I can't believe they would. That loser Hideo Kojima. Come on, you know I don't really use those. Oh, that's right. You're not even on the chirp or whatever, right? Personally, I'd say chirp's old news by now. Quick snap is where it's at. Snapchat, my beloved. I feel like whenever I hear about stuff happening online, it's about someone's misfortune or a nasty rumor or something. Honestly, I've been keeping away from social media because I don't really want any part of stuff like that. But it does kind of feel like my friends are going somewhere far away and I'm being left behind. Chirp, isn't it called L or something now? Yeah. Massive L. Or it's the other way. Massive L. Sue me, Ray. You're spacing out again. Oh, we should get the class. Right. Well, you do that. I'm gonna loiter around the cafeteria. Mm-hmm, okay. See you, everyone. I head to my class. Time flies by as we're treated to our daily lecture on English. I share class with Ai, while Rise is in a different homeroom. Although she's only there like half the time. Rise always has wild stories to tell about her class. Ours is really peaceful, at least by comparison. While Ai boldly claims to be a responsible kid by virtue of staying in class, she's certainly not focused. I wonder if the teacher can tell she's looking at her phone under the desk, or they simply just don't care. Class ends, and I'm back near my locker with Ai. So, you want to go to the grocers later, right? Yeah, I figured... Oh. Wait. No! 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 I haven't saved! I accidentally double-clicked! I was so fucked. Well... Seems like she needed to buy something at least. Quick, clip it. It's true, I could. Wait, where's the... there we go. Oh. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Thank you, Flame. She said, yeah, I figured we'd stop by Joy's on the way home. Anytime. Thank you. I wouldn't survive without Flame. Thinking about doing another baking night this weekend. That'd be a great idea after our usual karaoke rounds on Saturday. Sure. Yay! I wonder what we could bake today. I'm thinking cupcakes. I'm not a huge fan of cupcakes. I think they're sort of overrated. Nice loafy bread. Sue Mireille. What? Doesn't bread make you fat? What the f- Who in the hell? Who said that? I fucking hates bread. Apparently. Doesn't bread make you fat? Who the fuck told you this? Scott Pilgrim did, Sachi. Well, if Scott Pilgrim said it. Why the fuck would bread make you fat? Anyways. Well. I think if we're gonna be baking something tonight, it should be something more granular. Nice. Buttered bread is good though. Well, I think I'd prefer cupcakes. Ai stares me down with puppy eyes. She does it every time to get what she wants. They're both like that actually. Always pushing for what they want. I usually have to compromise. Not that I mind much, but okay. As Ai shuts her locker, we start to see Rise dashing towards us. Rise looks like she's about to blow. Ugh, you can't be serious. What's wrong, Rise? There was a boy in my class wearing the girls' uniform. Reese starts to stomp around. Or Rise starts to stomp around. They only hand out the proper uniforms to you before you start your first year. You can't just ask, right? They send it to you. Must have stolen it or something like something. That perv. The conversation steers away from our plan to bake sweets this weekend to gossiping about the new kid. This is horrible. Yeah, no kidding. We gotta, like, do something about it. Gosh. Us? We're gonna do something? Yeah, I mean, he sits right next to me. I've never been more weirded out in my life. How are we only on chapter 2? Good question. Maybe it's because I keep getting distracted all the time. You weren't, like, worried or something. Huh? Nah. The kid looks too dorky to be, like, that kind of threat. Threat? What are they going on about? But we should probably, like, warn others about it. Oh, right. I should really warn my other friends. Tell Ima and all that. Yeah, okay. I hurriedly fishes for her phone. Yeah, you should go do that. Same for you, Samire. The two look at me with sharp, almost terrifying determination. They know practically nothing about this person, and even so, I don't think it should be our business in the first place. Wait, what? What do you mean, what? He's a creep. He's a creep. He's a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? What else do you think we'd do with the creeps that sit next to us in class? You should be careful too, Samire. Who knows what that trespasser will do to you? Right. I avoid saying anything. I don't know what's gotten into those two today. Laughing about mean posts online is one thing, but this is something different. Okay, theory number 1. Rise. Closeted trans person, right? Sees the bravado and flamboyancy of being openly trans right before her very eyes. Jealousy takes over. Basically, what I'm trying to say is it was Yuri all along again. Or something like that. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Eating like the top part of the carrot, so it's like the worst. Why is it like so... I don't know. Barky. I mean, because it is like, I don't know, cellulose or something. Anyways. It's different, isn't it? Trespasser? Yeah, I think it's got a ring to it. I think it's a fitting name, new name for him, yeah? Ooh, I like it. You really have a knack for things like this. Huh. Well, there's no point in gloating about it. Let's hit up some of the other girls and get this out there. Samire really needs to stab a moral compass through these girls' throat. For real! These people aren't people. They're fucking horrible. They both sound like journalists that have uncovered some great scoop. This shouldn't really be their business. People. Derogatory. Fucking real. Nom nom nom. Carrots are really sweet though. They taste nice. I mean, the new kid didn't do anything to Rise, right? I try to speak up. Let's be a little curious. Oh, something? You don't know? Like, I was paying attention. He's just a trespasser to me. ... Reese's awfully mean-spirited attitude leaves me feeling sick. I need to get some distance for now. Oh, I'm gonna head to the bathroom and then back to class. I'll catch up with you two later. Yeah, sure. See ya. Bye now. As I hurry away from them, I nearly stumble into an unfamiliar person standing in my way. Hello? No, we gotta take in this beautiful sight right here. Yep, that's Akano. Yep, that's Akano. Smash. Definitely smash. I don't think I've seen this student before. Are they the new kid my friends have been trashing? They look nervous. They look nervous? Dot dot dot. The kid runs off and I lose sight of them. Dot dot dot. I'm afraid. I'm afraid about my friendship with Rise and I. Will it ever be the same? Or rather, has it actually always been like this? Dot, dot, dot. I don't want to doubt them. I owe those two everything. They care a lot about me, and they're so outgoing. I feel like I wouldn't be where I am without them. Samira doing the eyebrow raise at Hakuno. Yeah. Really, like, you, like, you look suspiciously like you're gender non-conforming. Who the fuck are you? They care a lot about me, and they're so outgoing. I feel like I wouldn't be where I am without them. But I've been feeling uneasy about them. Is it too sudden to feel this way? Or maybe I should have realized it sooner. I feel like the only way to really hash this out could be heart-to-heart, perhaps? I'm worried about the kind of people they're becoming. They're slowly looking more and more like the bullies we faced growing up. Dot, dot, dot. That student earlier. That was the transfer student, right? They didn't look dangerous or threatening, even. But they look hurt. I'd recognize expression anywhere. The face of someone who feels like they don't belong. I walk out of the bathroom. It looks like I accidentally skipped homeroom while I was venting at the sink. Looking away from the clock, I head back to my locker to grab my belongings for our next class. In the meantime, the gossip about the so-called trespasser has spread around everywhere. Say, haven't you heard about the trespasser around here? Oh gosh, yeah I have. My friends warned me about him. I heard someone is going to bring a box of erasers to toss at him later on. What? What kind of organized bullying is this? I thought bullying was like an impromptu type of thing. What the fuck is this? Look, what? Like you wake up and you're like, oh, that little bitch in class. Today I'm gonna throw erasers at him. I'm gonna, I don't know, pull up his skirt. I'm gonna push him down the stairs at lunch break. Like, do you plan these things? Is this how bullying works? Yes, today I will commit a commit assault on this random student. For real. Like what? Like what is this? This is like planning a crime. So weird. So weird. That's pretty mean, isn't it? Eh. Weirdos have that happen to them all the time, I suppose. I tried to ignore the voices of my classmates. The walls started to sound like Rise and I in my head. They were all saying the same thing. I finally wake it to my locker, only to see those two right next to it. It was like an intervention. Oh, hey Samira. Are you doing okay? You've been acting weird today. That's my line. Huh? What does that mean? ... Anyways, we were worried. Want us to take you home after class? I was going to suggest karaoke, but I don't think you should sing when you're feeling unwell. Ditto that. In any case... Both I and Jisei stopped facing towards my way, and instead stare with shocked expression behind me. It's... No. Sawayoshi! Hello! Irashai. Thanks for the good luck. We might actually need it for this one. Like, we're getting fucking bullied and shit. Feels bad, man. Objective, survive. Exactly. Like, these two fuckers right here. About to hit him with the 1-2 uppercut, bro. They are not okay in the head. It's him. I turned around, and behind me, I saw the same student from before. They tried to look away from us, either in shame or in fear. Reese darts past me and closes up on the new kid. Hey there, trespasser. Oh, she's so cute, though. How is bullying possible? How? Anyways. Dot. I deathly quiet. Starts to follow Reese's lead. Wait, that's interesting. This one doesn't have content warnings at the beginning in Japanese, only in English. Huh? Really? That is really interesting. Maybe that's just a matter of being updated when brought to English. Possible. Because, like, there are content warnings both on Steam and when you open the game. There's even an option to censor misgendering, like, pronouns. It's originally English, 100%. Huh? That's crazy. Oh, never mind then. That's really interesting. Either the Japanese are like hardcore or they're insensitive. I can't tell. I mean, like on Steam it doesn't even have Japanese. Ah, I see. That is unfortunate. Oh, definitely the latter. I feel bad for you, Sawa. Japanese people seem to be a bit behind on the times. That is not the correct response, Sawa, please. Sawa, if you, like, don't let anybody tell you who you are, okay? Never. Not a single time. Alright? You're an angel. That's all I know. So be strong, alright? Also, I might have burnt my pasta. Oh my god. I take it back. You're not an angel. You're an idiot. Don't burn your pasta. What are you doing? Anyways. So, what kind of pervert do you have to be to wear the girl's uniform? For that matter, how'd you even get one? What'd you do? Steal it? There's no way they'd send a girl's uniform to a guy. The new kid is left terrified. Oh. Thanks for adding it to the memory hall, Forever Flame. Thank you, thank you. Also, keyboard spam from Sawayoshi. How could you? How could you? That's just a gay way of laughing, isn't it? Sorry, I'm like itching my hand with my plastic kunai. It's been itching like right here. I don't know why. This is haha erasure. Maybe. But like can't really tell me I'm wrong though. The new kid is left terrified. As they stumble to answer, my two friends immediately pressure and push them towards a corner. Despite claiming this person was a threat, they're the ones who look ready to kill. In shock, I stay quiet, unable to look at my friends in the eye for the first time. Oh, she's so cute. Please. I want to make it very clear. You've committed a grave sin. Well, yeah, that, but also this. People like you don't get a second chance. You better not wear that tomorrow, mister. I can't let you hurt my friends or our classmates any longer. I couldn't imagine what the new kid was feeling. My friends' voices, everything that's happening feels kind of far away. But at the same time, I feel some kind of clarity, like I'm finally awake after sleeping for a long, long time. Judgment be upon ye. Alright, yeah, sure, She really hit him with the, like, you'll burn in hell for being gay. And Risa is like, oh, fine, but like, that's not the point. I smash my locker shut. Stop. You two are completely disgusting. Their eyes turned, and they faced the third girl by their side. Sumire? If they want to wear the girl's uniform, then let them. It's not any of our business and never will be. You go, Sumire. For real. ... My eyes widened. Were glistening even. It was hard to avoid letting the tears out. I get it, okay? You like making fun of people who you think hurt you. It gives you security, comfort. But what did they do to hurt you? You call them a creep when you've been the ones perpetuating lies and fake rumors about them. How could you do that and not think to yourself, I'm the monster? Sumire suddenly shoves the other girls aside against the lockers. Preach, Sumire! Exactly, preach! Preach! Yeah, shoves the other girls against them. Hey, I just read the first like 3 minutes of this game and I'm now sad. The intro is so good. The intro is so good. Like, Jesus Christ, the intro is so good. And also, yes, sad. Like, is crazy. Is actually kind of crazy. Like, what is this? Like, actually a good, maybe good trans story? What? Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Sumire suddenly shoves the other girls against the lockers. We never knew you felt that way. We're sorry we hurt you, sis. You're apologizing to me like I'm the person you're hurting. They just kept fighting. They just keep fighting. Aren't they friends? You're emphasizing the so again, Sachi. Damn it! Sumire. You didn't need to stand up for me. She didn't need to stand up for me. Give up her happiness for mine. All I do when I try to express myself the way I want is to hurt others. Like the way my parents argue all the time when I can't take this anymore. Uncontrollably sobbing, I get up and immediately dash out of the school. Damn. 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 It's kind of crazy. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. It's so good. The new kid screams and immediately runs outside. Dot, dot, dot. This is all your fault. Neither of you had to go out and ruin their life. Dot, dot, dot. You've always been like this towards other people. Samire. Samire. Suddenly, it got incredibly quiet. Nobody says a word. I'm going after that kid. Have fun on your own tonight, assholes. With that, I dash after them, grabbing my umbrella from the school entrance. This also looks like... Oh, it's raining. Ooh. As I run out of the school, the drizzling becomes hard rain. They couldn't have gone far, I begin to tell myself. This looks like Germany again. They ran down the street, or they probably somewhere around school. Okay, let's just save here real quick. Return. They wouldn't have gone directly back towards the school. Exactly. I'm thinking they ran away. They ran down the street. I hurry along and quickly run down the street, assuming I'm on the new kid's trail. Truth be told, I don't exactly know where I'm going. But knowing the streets, they're probably still somewhere when I can find them. And then, suddenly, a thud. Wow! That was the new kid's voice. Cold. So cold. Before I knew it, the drizzle had begun to turn into pouring rain. I'm immediately soaked, all over, my tears no longer distinguishable from the rain washing over my face. As I attempt to run back home, I slip on the sidewalk and collapse to the ground. Wow. My uniform miraculously takes no visible damage, and I manage to not skid my knees. But it felt like my heart shattered into a million pieces in the fall. Yeah, I messed up, didn't I? I did all of this to myself. No, you did not, Hakuno. I knew it was just a fantasy, a dream. Being trans is not a fantasy. There's no way it could really come true. It could come true. It's like some kind of cursed fairy tale. As far as bad endings go, this one was quiet, huh? Dot dot dot. Hey. Poor girl, exactly. It was by the corner of the candy shop that I found the new kid lying hopelessly on the pavement in the pouring rain. I rushed over and offered them my umbrella. Here. You shouldn't ruin your new uniform on your first day, yeah? Hakuno is so fucking cute though, Jesus Christ. They hesitate, slowly moving their hand towards the umbrella, almost like they expected I was going to yank it away from them. I keep it firm, and then they pick it up. Thanks. I know this doesn't mean a lot, maybe, but I'm sorry about Rise and I. They assume a lot about people before actually meeting or getting to know them. What they did was too much. You weren't in the wrong. It's nothing that I'm not used to, honestly. Dot dot dot. Would you like me to take you home? Sure. She pulls me up and we start walking towards my place. I never caught your name, by the way. Call me Hakuno. And thanks, Sumire. She grins at me in response, a smile so unflinchingly heartful that it was hard not to smile back. I'm sorry if this is insensitive to ask, but why did you wear the girl's uniform today? Dot dot dot. I won't judge. I just feel comfortable in it. I wasn't supposed to be sent one, but they ended up sending both a boy's and a girl's uniform, and I thought, why not, you know? I just wanted to be myself. I want to be a girl. The more I have to wear clothes I don't like and pretend to be someone I'm not, the more I feel trapped. I thought this was going to be my second chance. Without realizing it, tears start to pour out again, and my ability to speak coherently slips away with them. I begin to tell her. Option C! Imagine Samire just goes, hey, can I have your boy's uniform? Imagine. What a plot twist. We'll do this one. It's less harsh on herself. To my surprise, Samira hugs me tight. I was going to ask that, Hagenau. You don't have to mind what other people say. You should wear it tomorrow, regardless of what people have to say. Besides, you said you don't feel comfortable in your own clothes, right? If you truly feel comfortable in it, it'll show. Soon, it won't be some kind of joke to people. They might not respect it, but they'll get it. And having the respect isn't worth it when they're likely jerks anyway. What about your friends? They'll probably do something to me if I walk into class tomorrow wearing this. They won't. I'll make sure of it. They're your friends, right? Is that even worth it? If they're really my friends, they'll listen to me. Okay. Hagenau? Yeah. If you ever need someone to rely on, I promise I can be that person for you, okay? Even more tears began to flow out. Time passes, and we continue to walk and talk about all sorts of things. I learned more about Samiri. And for the first time... And well, that's what it was like when I last baked for my grandma. Well, it couldn't be any worse than my cooking. I'm normally good at cooking. Could you teach me? Yeah, sure. Cooking. I've always wanted to learn how to cook, but only my mom handles it. Well, sometimes my little sister does it too. You have a sister? Yeah, her name's Shion. That's a pretty name. She's tiny and cute, and the kind of infectious, cheery person who can brighten up any room. I guess she's everything I'd want to be, honestly. Ah, yeah. I can relate to wanting to be like your sister. Well, Yumi's older than me, though. It's probably more normal to look up to your older sibling. Anyway, I'd love to meet her myself. Mind if I bake you and your family some treats sometime? Okay, I'd appreciate that. I don't really hang out with other people, so I guess my parents would be pretty surprised by that. Maybe they'll soften up a bit. I'd like to think the sweets I bake can bring joy to even the coldest people around. I'll try and take your word for it. It's hard to believe it, but here I am, able to talk to someone about me. Like, actually me. Not just a version of myself I have to be for others, but what I want to do. What I want to look like. For the first time ever, I'm able to be myself. This the place? I look up, and I see my family home right in front of me. The rain finally clears out, and the sun is shining down on the both of us. Trans love, exactly. It's like a ray of hope. A ray of hope telling me that this won't be a fantasy. Not anymore. Alright, probably shouldn't come in the front door looking like this. Got a way you can enter the house? Yeah, it should be fine if I head to the back. Head in the back. Okay. Mind if we exchange numbers? I'm free to chat later tonight if you wanna. Yeah, let's. Oh yeah, also, what's up? If you ever want to try a new look or something, I can help with hairstyling and stuff. Oh, yeah, I'd love that. Great, let's give it a shot later in the week. I say my goodbyes to my new friend and head towards the back door. Luckily, no one seems to be in the kitchen. I left school early, so Shion isn't home yet. I managed to sneak back into my room undetected. I quickly changed back to my way less comfortable wardrobe and crawl into bed. Samire is right. Or Samire is right. I didn't do anything wrong today. I can still do it. I just have to be confident about it and try to ignore what others say. It feels like with someone like Samire around, or Samire around, the me I dreamt about becoming could finally be the same as the me who lives, breathes, and soon will sleep. My door flies open and a small figure flops onto my bed next to me. Yeah, this invader could only be... Ah! She's adorable! What? Haku was not kidding. Haku was not kidding. Cute motherfucker. Shion do be adorable, for real. Haku, how was school? Anything cool happen? Oof, let me sleep. Squirt, I'm tired. That bad, huh? You know, you just gotta put yourself out there more. When people see how cool you are, you'll be making friends in no time. I don't know if I'd say that's the problem. My phone buzzes, interrupting me mid-sentence. I glance at the name on the notification. Not that it'd be anyone else, I guess. Oh, I gotta reply to this. So, Mireya, you're already texting girls? It's not like that. Leave me alone, silly. I shoo my giggling sister out of the room and, sighing, sit back down to read the text. Hey, Akno. Hope you've been okay. I am, thank you. How you holding up? It's been a day. I am not gonna lie to you guys. This story is so fucking good. What? Like that. And for the first time, like, I can be myself or whatever. Like, oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. I never miss. You truly never do. Like, Jesus. Maybe I should play more visual novels on stream. This shit's fun. Damn. 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 Okay. Anyways. Let's keep going. True. After seeing Hakuno off, I head back home myself. Just as I reach the door handle, my phone starts blaring with notifications. It's our group chat. Hey, Samire, really sorry for upsetting you. Would you like to talk sometime? We're at the usual place right now. I'm at home, but I could stop by and talk. Please do. We're sorry we offended you. I still don't get it. It's not about you. It's about how you're acting towards other people, you fucker. Look, just promise to do better, okay? I've known you guys since elementary school. Apologize to Hakuno, you fucks. Exactly. Exactly. You can do better than this. Just try to understand people first. Honey, you aren't our boss or whatever. Yeah, Samira, you're not our mom. Besides, it was just a joke. It's not like we meant harm to him. But like, sorry we pissed you off. What? No, you hurt somebody and you need to apologize for that. Alright, never mind. Get the blowtorch. Yeah. They're like... I hate this type of shit. It's like, oh, we only meant it as a joke. We didn't mean any harm. Wait, no, this writing is fire. It is! It is! Like, for real it is. Like... But, like, sorry we pissed you off. Like, what do you mean, you? Huh? Like, oh, Jesus Christ. I can't say I've been in, like, this sort of situation, but I've been in situations where it's like, oh, I'm sorry I made you mad. And I'm like, no. I am mad because you're being an asshole. Okay? Like, you don't get to apologize to me for just, oh, I'm sorry I made you mad. Fuck you. Fuck you. Be better. Be better. What about that? Be better. What about that? It's not like we meant harm to him while ruining this girl's life. Exactly. Like, Jesus Christ. People are difficult. People are difficult. Anyways. No, you hurt somebody and you need to apologize for that. Samira, we didn't mean for it to hurt you. I need to... I get so pissed at shit like this. I don't think you guys understand. Or even the trespass. Jesus God. I say that. Blowtorch. I will hang these people from a ship, from the gallows, from anything. And I will make them a public example of what happens to disgusting ass people who decide that people they don't know and don't understand are just, oh, disgusting or perverted or bad in any fucking way, and use that to as an excuse to justify their fucked up actions. Like, Jesus Christ. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. Like, what the fuck happened? Are you not human? Did you forget that you're human? Did you forget that? Small fact? Jesus Christ. You go, Sachi. I just get annoyed. Her name's Hakuna. Her, lol. Yeah, okay. Look, Samira, I think you've just been a little too pushy. Hey. I just don't think it's right for you to hurt someone else who wants to belong. Look, you can sympathize with the trespasser all you want, but you don't put that trash on us. You can always apologize later. Keep going. We keep going. How horrible. How horrible of them. I frantically block all of them and delete the friend chat. Then I nearly throw my phone to the ground, but reach for my umbrella instead. The umbrella snaps in half as it hits the floor. I slowly slide to the ground, lying on the wet welcome mat outside our home. I can't have been this stupid, even when I believed that they needed a stern talking to. I didn't want them out of my life. Yeesh, girl has a strong throwing arm, for real. I wanted to believe they could change, that they could still be the people that were there for me when I was younger. But I guess not. I knew something like this would happen eventually. But when eventually becomes now, it's hard to feel ready for it. Maybe this was for the best. Any outsider would tell me that. But I wish it didn't hurt as much as it did. Samire? Hey, you okay? Grandma. 2 weeks later. 2 weeks have passed since I met the new kid, Hakuno. Since then, my old friends hadn't talked to me again. I haven't seen Rise at all since last Friday. At this point, it might as well stay that way, given how stubborn they've been about talking to me or apologizing to Hakuno. I have to assume that they're just going to try to move on like nothing ever happened. Samire! That's not exactly a bad thing, though. Oh, sorry. Did I slam the desk too hard? You didn't. You doing okay? You bet. I finally felt good about things for once this morning. Like, I guess I was just thinking about what you told me the other day. Your advice on keeping my hair fixed up. It worked. I tried wrapping it over my ear so it won't block it and feel all weird, like you said. My hair feels a lot more comfortable now, you know? And I can grow it out more that way too. I'm glad it worked. Oh yeah, that other day. Hakuno was asking me for advice about how to stay comfortable with long hair. She hasn't really tried longer hairstyles before, but always wanted to. I gave her some instructions and went with her to buy some styling tools. She's always eager for more fashion advice and is even considering getting a makeup kit. But it'd be a bit too risky for her to leave that lying around the house. Anyways, I was thinking we could put up some posters for the new club. Are you sure? I thought you didn't want to attract any attention. Like, the fucking difference, okay? The fucking difference, right? Hakuno day 1 and Hakuno day, I don't know, 14, 15 maybe. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, the confidence, the anxiety is like, you know, non-existent for a second. This poor girl has been through too much. Well, might be best to try hitting up people we know we can trust first. Like who? Okay, I'm drawing a blank. I know there's definitely LGBTQ plus students in the school, but I can't think of anyone else I personally know. The school doesn't let just anyone stick up posters, though. Why not put them up anyways? Maybe they'll stay up long enough that somebody will see in time. You know what? Let's just give it a try. Yay, okay. I roll up my sleeves and pull out some art supplies. Allow me to help with designing the poster. We managed to get a bunch of simple posters done and started posting them around the hallway. Honestly, I'd give it 2 hours tops before the faculty takes them down. But it didn't matter. Hakuno seemed really into the whole illicit poster thing compared to when I first met her. She's been very carefree. Oops. I just passed it over the exam rankings. Oh well, too late now. Poster crime, let's go! Woo! Maybe a little too carefree, haha. There's nothing better than seeing a friend smile. I hope this works out. Putting together the poses was hard work, but for once in my life, I felt like I was actually doing something I really believed in. Something I felt confident about, you know? In fact, I think I feel even more confident about it than Samire. Samire, haha. It's weird, I guess. No one else has ever been like this to me throughout my life. And there wasn't anyone for me to be like this around. And because of that, it almost feels like my dream is more than possible. I have Samiri to thank for that. She's been awfully kind to me, in a way that nobody else has ever been. At this point, I feel like it's too good to be true. But it also feels like one wrong move could easily change all that. Does she want anything out of all this? In ways it's hard to look her in the eye sometimes. Maybe it was Yuri all along. Okay, I've caught up. Congrats, how are you? How do you read so fast? What's wrong with you? This too could be Yuri in some other timeline. Hey Akano, ready for class? Oh. By not reading it out loud. Fair enough, fair enough. I'm thinking about this too much. That's not like me at all. Usually I read it out loud, but I also wanted to catch up. Don't let that stop you. Do your thing, do your thing. Yeah, I'm coming. What the fuck type of chairs are these? These look insanely uncomfortable to sit on. Crazy. I want to see how it's different in English and Japanese, and this is the best way to do that. Well, if you put it like that, it makes sense. It's lunchtime now, and we're digging into our bento in the massive cafeteria. Did you know that this is the biggest school cafeteria in the city? It's pretty wild. The torment chair, for real. I think that was also why, this is completely unrelated, but I think that's also why I sort of got bored with Clanad when I was playing it. Because the characters have voices, you know? And like that would be fine if it, you know, was not in Japanese. Like if they were speaking English, that would be, you know, sort of chill. But since it's literally just reading and reading and reading and reading without any like proper sort of input or activity from my part, instead of just, you know, clicking the left mouse button, it got like boring. And this is like, since they don't have voices, you have to like read it yourself, you know? Unsippaloosu, hi. Today we're playing a visual novel that Flame recommended. But yeah, so I think that's why I got a little bored of Clanad. I want to go back and play it someday, but like, hi, I'm Flame. But I kind of want to go back because that's one thing, right? Playing visual novels on stream makes it a little more interactive. Man, I'm cooked. Tomorrow I have an exam with over 60 questions. I pray for your safety. Only 60? I hope it goes well. Over. Yeah. If it's 60 questions, that's gotta be like a math test or something, right? Or maybe it's like a multiple choice thingy. I've never understood the multiple choice thingy. It's like you have a 1 in 4 of just guessing. I think the highest question count I ever did was psychology at 100. 100 questions in psychology? That's kind of crazy. Bruh, yeah, bruh. Forever Flame is a smart lady, apparently. Like, Jesus. Anyways, I'm getting distracted. Jesus Christ. Okay. Me? 45, I think. Damn. I don't think I've ever properly taken a test, like, in the last 5 years or something. You have a 1 in 4, but you have to get way higher accuracy than that. I mean, true. Shoutouts to this one game that made me do like 700 math problems in a row. What? What game? I need to know. That's kind of crazy. But like, if you can guess the 1 in 4, like, that's not too bad, honestly. I mean, I am basically equaline. Oh, it was the one with like, where you have to. I know which one. I know which one you mean. I know which one you mean. That one's crazy. I want to try and play it someday. Because me and math have not been a thing for very long. It's an on and off relationship for sure, but like, there's been a long break. The 3x3 grid, yeah. It's really fun if you enjoy numbers. I do enjoy numbers. Numbers are cool. Might play it someday, I should play more math games, honestly. I kind of want to get the brain juices flowing, you know? Didn't get it. Autumn sale is in like a week. Ooh. Wait, do I have it wishlisted? And I gotta check. I don't. Wait. Let me search it up real quick. I want to wishlist this. Equal line. There it is. It's only 10 euros though. That's not too bad. What are the achievements looking like? Let me see this. Boot up the game 100 times is an achievement. Are you serious? Damn. There's some type of hardcore nerd stuff. This is gonna be so fun. Let me put it on my wish list. We'll see, we'll see. Anyways. Like, what were we doing? Oh, right, visual novel. Did you know that it's the biggest school cafeteria in the city? It's pretty wild. I was going to pack my own lunch. Reverse Stanley Parable achievement. Don't be fooled by the achievements. The people playing the game are like 2 times as hardcore as you think. But it's fun. Jeez. Like, but like, math is fun because I know all the rules, or you know, the basics. So it's like Stanley Parable has an achievement for not booting it out for 5 years. No fucking way. That is insane. Excuse me. That's fucking crazy. But yeah, Ultra Deluxe made it 10 years. Jesus. Delayed ass achievements. Imagine you see that somebody has the game, like, imagine it's like 9 years, you know, after somebody played the game last, and you just open it on their computer. Like, wouldn't that be absolutely fucking horrible? Such a high-level troll. The potential is endless. Imagine that one achievement hunter guy got to the Stanley Parable. Exactly. Thumbs down. Difficult achievements. Right. Anyways, I was going to pack my own lunch, but Samiri offered to buy me something at the convenience store today. My parents don't trust me with any kind of money, so it's appreciated. You finished all of your posters, right? Yep, somehow. Great. I suppose I'll have to sit back and see if any new club mates show up tomorrow. And that would be the girls, right? Probably. Hopefully. Haha. What if they show up, like, out of nowhere? You... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You fuck? I don't know. To our immediate right, a boy is shouting at an intimidating looking person. Without hesitation. In slur of choice here. Exactly. Like, things like this are not censored in Japanese. What did it say? What did it say? Tell us, Sawayoshi, tell us. What does it all mean? Bro has zero self-preservation saying this shit. I wanna know. I wanna know. Deepel, help me out. The fuck? Wait. Which is much more generalized and not as derogatory. And still. Teme. Nani yattenda? Ah. Okay. Right. Yeah, because, like, translating that to English makes it, like, an explicit swear word. That's kind of interesting. Like, this is just, like, what you... But, like, in a very rude way. Don't read the slur live on stream, Sanchi. It's not a slur. I've heard it in anime before. It's fine, guys. It's like just... Yeah, which is more generalized and not as derogatory. It's like... It's just rude. It's just very rude. Anyway. Without hesitation, this intimidating person immediately slams their fists on the nearby table and closes up on him. Hello? You want to say that again? Yeah, because it's what you are. What in the hell are they saying, bro? What are they? Sawayoshi, tell us, what are they saying? What are they saying? Okay, it's all censored here. It really was just that horrible. Probably because it's not actually a sentence that exists. I see. Okay. The muscular student immediately grabs and forces the Mii down to the ground. What's wrong? Your crappy slurs can't break my bones, but I could smash yours like a twig. Okay, I'm sorry. Let me go. Now you're sorry? Yes, please, my tailbone. You'll survive. This time. The scary student let go of the jerk and slides him across the floor. Just whee! Get out of my sight. Okay. Hear me out. Hear me out, guys. It should have been me! Anyways. The jerk, despite clearly limping, dashes like the wind and runs straight into the bathroom. Well, that's terrifying. Well, at least that's oh. I turn around and the intimidating person is right in my face. Oh? Did they want anything from me? Hey, you're the new kid, right? Yeah. Haven't gotten to know you. Mind if we talk a sec? Oh no, I'm next. Ray! Save me! This would be really funny. Yeah, we'll do this one. I got this. Oh, hahaha. Anyways, I'm Rhyme. And I'm not here to hit you or anything, or... oh, she, her pronouns, by the way. Let's go! We win. We win. The trans agenda took over. We won. Announcing pronouns at the first conversation. Beautiful. I find it funny that her name was Scary Person and not Intimidating Person in Japanese. Interesting. Very interesting. Because I wonder, like... Because, like, you know, the small distinctions in, you know, language and stuff. I think that's super cool. You're all starting some kind of silly LGBTQ plus club or whatever, right? I saw the posters. Before that jerkwad that I just dealt with tore them down. Yeah, we are. Count me in. Where's the secret hideout? That's not. Wow. She said it like we're in some sort of action movie. That's totally wild. Can it? Let's see you after school. After class. Rhyme scuttles along before giving a menacing glare at the jerk who just popped out of the men's bathroom. And who immediately ducks back inside. Well, I guess we have a new member. And they don't seem that bad, too. School public announcement. 5th period will begin in 10 minutes. Oh, we haven't finished our lunch yet. Guess I gotta stuff myself quick. And you've barely started your lunch. You're going to be okay? Doesn't matter. I'll save it for later. Can't waste food. Time passes, and it's now 3:30 p.m., meaning we're out of school. We head into the club room, the abandoned music room. Is this picture in noise? Like the rhythm game? Because I feel like I've seen this picture before. Or like somewhere else. Like, I don't know, this feels familiar. I don't know why. Which noise? The rhythm game. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I feel... Anyways. Completely unnecessary, but it just felt familiar for some reason. No, like... Noise OG, noise reverse, noise Starlight. Starlight's the only one I've even, like, played. Which I want to change, but it's taken a while. I find it really annoying how, like, my default hand posture has, like, my little finger like a fucking hook. Why does it do that? Crooked ass finger, dude. I hate it. But as I've said before, I kind of like my hands. Like, they're fine. But why is my little finger, like... Why is it like that? It's like this entire last section of the finger. You know, like, this part. It's like just tilted to the side. And I don't know why. That's like... What... Wait. Infinitas Deluxe 2. Wait, no. What the Beatmania. Final answer. That's what IDX players' hands look like, I think. I guess it would kind of make sense because, you know, they tap like with the side of it, I presume. I think it's just because I'm like grabbing the mouse like this all the time. I'm like resting my hand or something. 2DX is what it's pronounced as, apparently. Okay. Oh, because it's Nidera. Right? 2 Deluxe. I remember. It's all coming back to me, dude. I'm such a genius sometimes. We sat down on some of the few remaining tables and decided to have some idle chatter. Maybe now's a good time to ask Hakuno some questions I've had on my mind. Hey, Hakuno. She's so cute. She's so fucking cute. Alright, sorry I DC'd. You didn't miss much. I think. I don't know how long you've been DC'd for. My back feels weird. It's probably because I ate the carrot. These are some really interesting questions. Okay, wait, okay. Have you seen my old friends recently? That is an interesting question, but also, like, irrelevant. Because we are living we're in Yuri paradise. You know? We don't have to bring up this, alright? And then, you're comfortable with those posters, right? Well, it was mainly Hakuno's idea, right? She seems to be really into it. Do your parents know about me or anything? I think this is definitely the most interesting question to say. The second option in Japanese is roughly, you were really going off with those posters, and I'm curious as to why it was translated as such. This is so much fun reading both in Japanese and English. I'm glad I can provide the English version at least. It's very nice. I think I wanna ask this to, like, I don't know, you know, get a little closer. No. But I've told my sister about you. I don't know if she's told my parents or anything. Grab. Grab, I wanna, just grab. I rarely say much of anything to them. If they did know, though, they might assume you'd be a potential date or something. Ah. Oh, sorry, I mean, they're always obsessed with the prestige of our family and stuff, you know? One reason they sent me to this snobby school is that they're, you know, hoping I'll meet someone here. That seems like a lot of pressure. Yeah. It's selfish, if you ask me. So why'd you ask? Do I have to sock you 2 galaxies over again? We really have expanded. First it was Antarctica, then it was Jupiter, and now it's 2 galaxies over. Next I'm gonna fly back in time. Look, it's... Look, you don't... She's too cute. I just wanna... grab. Just grab. Anyways. Next, Sachi will be hitting the edge of the observable universe. Maybe I'll bounce back like a fucking ricocheting bullet. Sayoshi will be standing there and going, home run! So, why did you ask? Oh, just curious. Mind if I ask one more question? Sure. Is there anyone in your family you do trust? What makes you most happy? No one said anything to your parents, right? All of a sudden, I hear the Wii Sports announcer voice in my head. Oh, Wii Sports is so fun. I didn't have a Wii as a child, but I've been playing... Unfortunately, it was at the place of the person who I'm basically no longer friends with. Like, we don't really have contact and stuff. But, like, we played so much Mario Kart and, like, Wii Sports and shit like that. And it was like, I see the hype. I see the hype. Like, Jesus Christ, that shit's fun. God, I want to play Mario Kart so bad. It's been so long now. I wanna play Mario Kart. Mario Kart Wii specifically. Mario Kart 8 is a game in its own right, but I don't prefer it. Anyways, this one is super easy to me because all of these are really interesting, or at least these two, right, are really interesting. But I want to ask this because I think it's a really good question. If you ask somebody what makes you the most happy, and what is a constant source of joy for you? You know, people often have a very, like a surprisingly easy time answering it. Because, like, we're pretty good at actually knowing at least some things that make us really happy. Like, for an example, I can answer this. Streaming makes me happy. Reading manga makes me happy. Feels like it's obvious here, though. I mean, being herself. But it could be good to ask, to get her to say it out loud. You know? Questions isn't, you know, they're not always about gaining information. Sometimes they serve a second purpose. So I think, what makes you most happy? True. Mm-hmm. Oh, so cute. So fucking cute. Okay. Huh? Well, I guess right now, the thing that makes me most happy is spending time with you. Yay! Oh. I don't mean it in a weird or mushy way. It's just nice to have a friend to do things with. For the streets. She is for the streets. Never really had that before. Hakuno's blushing a lot. Just as we finish talking, a knock on the door is heard before the person behind it ends up slamming it open anyways. Let me guess. It's Rhyme. Yes. Yo, twerps. I'm here. Oh, hey, it's you. I had to go to my locker on the way here. Rhyme takes a look around the room. Nice get. Sure no one else is using it? We're pretty sure. It's just the abandoned music room. Sure is. So, your club official or what? No, not really. Lawless and aimless, huh? Well, yeah, just how I like it. Hakuno looks in awe. You know that kid back there at lunch? The one calling me slurs and all that? Well, you'd be shocked, but there's plenty of people like that around here. Don't get me started. Right. Heard all about the name they gave you. So, you know, I figured it'd be good to stick together and look out for each other, yeah? Comrades. That sounds great. Cool. What are your names? Oh, sorry, we haven't introduced ourselves. I'm Sumire. Sumire. She, her. And I'm helping Hakuno over here with the club. Rhymes cool. Rhymes cool. I'm Hakuno. She, her pronouns and all that. Ah, cool. So, what in the world do we do here? I hadn't really thought about it. I'd imagine it'd just be a space for Hakuno and other people like her to hang out after the day. You know, like what I did with my friends. With my friends. Oh well. When we recruit more members, maybe we could do some gatherings or something. Right, how many people do you think we'd need? By school standards, at least 4 members are needed for it to be a club. Not like that matters if we ain't an official club. True. Still, I guess there's more, the more the merrier. But there's no point in worrying about... Forget what I said. New club mate, new club mate. A new club mate? Come in. Yes. My answer is yes. Oh, okay. Nervously, the new potential clubmate opens the door slowly and hesitantly wanders in. Hi. Hi. Yo. Hello. Dot dot dot. Dot 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 dot. Every time. They're just so cute. Dot 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 dot. The room gets incredibly awkward. The potential clubmate looks frozen up at the thought of having to continue the conversation. Here to join the club? Oh great, this is the place. Yeah. You okay, kid? Yes, right. Okay. So I guess I'm here and all that, yeah? Dot. Yeah, I suppose so. Phew, well, okay. Oh, first things first. Name? Oh, it's Han. Cool name. What's your pronouns? Oh, huh? Dot. I'm sorry, it's just, nobody really asked me about my pronouns. That's it's okay. You can take your time. It's they, them, I think? I'm non-binary or something. Now, that doesn't mean my pronouns are definitely they, them. That's the thing I'm trying to find out and all. I'm trying out and all that, but I guess let's just go with that. Okay. Well, I guess that makes 4 of us. Wow. I never felt like I belonged anywhere, but maybe here I could. Thanks for having me. With that, we go back to the previous topic of what our club actually even does. We hunked down in the center of the classroom, establishing our first ever official meeting for our unofficial club. We ended up deciding to go on a little expedition of sorts, but where to? Well, first of all, any place that's not just some kind of dump. It's not like we're an official club, so we can go wherever. I mean, as long as it's not too far away from here. I got nothing. Well, there used to be this theater near the school that was used for school plays. Now that's a start. Well, if it's closed, then sure. But what are we gonna do there? We're not gonna, like, act or roleplay or anything, right? I'm not good at that. I don't know. Loitering around, shooting the stuff, shoot the stuff in, etc. What does that even mean? It's an expression. I love Han so much. Hey, relax, everyone. What do we do here? Suddenly, a flash came into my head. You know what the perfect thing to do there? What would be the perfect thing to do there? A picnic. Let Han swear. I think we should have a picnic. Or something. ... Why did everyone get quiet suddenly? ... Everyone starts to ponder to themselves. I feel kind of nervous. It seems like a no-brainer, right? Is everyone into it, or... I think that's a wonderful idea, Hawk, no? Huh? What do you all say? Sure. Count me in. Well, I guess saying no means I wouldn't be coming. Then it's settled. We know the where, the what, but what about the when? There's so much personality in the Japanese text, and I'm so sad that Ian people don't get to experience it. Ah, god damn it! Need to learn Japanese. Elaborate, Sawayo. Well, while Sawa might be doing that, I'll run to the bathroom real quick, because I noticed, like, all of a sudden you had to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Hello. Tadaima. Let's see. Elaborate Sawayo. The character's dialogue is more pronounced differently in Japanese, like tone of speaking, I guess. Since that's much more of a what's written thing in Japanese than a how it's spoken thing like in English. Okay, fair. Like, what do you mean in English could mean 50 different things depending on how you say it, but in Japanese there's a bunch of different phrases for each of those 50 different things. And that makes it much easier to get across a character's personality in text than in English. Yeah, like English has emphasis, turning things into a completely different sentence. Exactly. Which is why you have to write the vibes into the text itself. Like, what do you mean versus what do you mean versus what do you mean. Truly, vibes are critical. Japanese doesn't need that because it's all in the text itself. And honestly, doesn't really have it as much as English does. English loves ambiguity. Welcome back, thank you. Yeah, that's really interesting. So I think Japanese is difficult. In English, it's like you can use one phrase for a lot of things. But in Japanese, it's like it's a little more specific. Like how to manipulate the vibe. It's less intuitive that way. But also more intuitive because it's easier to understand. God, this is so fucking good. And it's probably good for me because it's like, yeah, this is 36% fat. So I probably should be eating this. I like this sort of thing is why I want people to read both the EN and JP for vivid stasis. It's so different. Was that cheese? Yeah, it is. I bought like it's really fancy, doesn't it? It's moldy cheese too, which is like so good. It's I don't know what this is in English. Nice. Enjoyed the cheese. I definitely will. It's like, it just tastes really good. Like, it's a little sour, but it's also like, since there's so much fat in it, it's like really, how should I say it? Like, it makes you want to take another bite, you know? Is savory the word? Maybe. What we got is that, and then we got this nut mix, which is like, oh, it's honey and chili, mild chili, which I had no clue would be absolutely great with nuts, but it is apparently. Oh, like it really is. And it's just like a random assortment of nuts. It's like, let me see. There's peanuts, cashews. Maybe it says on the back. Yeah, 35% peanuts. Then there is cashews. Yeah, wait, it's just cashews and peanuts? Maybe some of them are roasted. Yeah, honey roasted peanuts as well. Yeah. But they're really good. They're really good. I won't eat them right now though because there's powder on them. And it's like I don't feel like dealing with the feeling of having powder on my hands. Anyways. We know the when, the what, but what about the when? Or the where, I mean, where, what about the when? Maybe we could wait for more people to join the club, right? And I mean, we could probably find and settle on a day we can actually go. Yeah, my parents might get suspicious if they notice I'm out a bit after class. Oh. It's fine, don't worry. It wasn't really fine. When they ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine, but you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand. Y'all remember that meme? Unironically, so funny. It wasn't really fine, but I didn't want them to reject this plan right now. Not when everyone's gung-ho for it. Okay, we can give it a bit. I say that wraps up our first LGBTQ+ and friends meeting. Yo, hold up, that name sucks. Ain't got any punch to it. That's what I'm saying. Punch? Oh, well, we didn't really think of a name for the club. It's true. Let's see. What if we just say the first word that comes to mind? Flaming. Pride? Friendship. Squad? Well then, I'd say that wraps up our first Flaming Pride Friendship Squad meeting. That is an incredible name. Is this name really okay? Well, Rhyme seems satisfied with it this time. With all of that settled, we had our first event planned out already. The group relaxed for a little more and then headed straight home. Okay, but where's the Rhyme is my kind of girl. Flaming. Like, okay. We're getting too comfy in the story right now. Everything is way too, you know, there are sunshines and rainbows everywhere. And I'm like, where's the third act, huh? I will not be lured into a false sense of security. I know some bullshit's about to come up. Probably with Hakuno's family. But anyways. The group relaxed for a little more and then headed straight home. I'm just watching and reading and listening, and it's so different in Japanese. It really is? That's actually, like, super interesting. This is why I want to learn, like, a drastically different language. Like, where English had 2 ellipses, JP had 3. What is an ellipses? What the fuck is an ellipses? I ain't a fucking linguist. And like, I'm learning. Ellipses is the ... thing. Oh. I see. But why is it called an ellipses? Why not just call it ... First, Sachi doesn't know a tilde, and then ellipses. Okay, look, I probably know these things, like, at some point during my life, but it's just not relevant. It's just not relevant. I don't talk about writing in a technical aspect. I'm not smart enough for that shit. So that shit left my brain. The group relaxed for a little more and then headed straight home. 3 months? Because ... sounds terrible. Alright. Try ... then. Try ... sounds cool. Why is there like a 3-month time skip here? That's crazy. Anyway, here we go, I guess. In the end, nobody else joined the now abbreviated Pride Squad. It had been the 4 of us. Hawk and I was gotten along with everybody, and we're now the co-presidents of the club. That's a word. What? What the fuck? Tridot is great. Ellipses, Tridot. I think they both sound cool. Okay, like I feel like I have a. I feel like my opinion is pretty valid here. And ellipses doesn't describe shit, while Tridot, everybody can understand that. Okay, it's a triple dot. It makes sense. Like, it's more intuitive that way. Ellipses is probably like, I don't know, Greek or something, and that's crazy. I don't know Greek. I don't know Latin either. Ellipses just rolls off the tongue way better. That is a bad argument. Flame, you are wrong. But ellipses is a cool word. It should just be for something else. This cheese. This cheese is so good. Tridot makes it sound like the mathematical proof, therefore symbol. I don't know what that is, Forever Flame. She's so good. This cheese is so good. And as I said, it's probably good for me to eat it, since it's 36% fat. Three dots in a triangle. Okay. Okay, then you know, maybe it was already taken, you know. Can't do much about that. Can't do much about that. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Fine, ellipses can stay. Still think it should be to something cooler than just dot, 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 but you know, whatever. Hakuno's gotten along with everybody, and we're now the co-presidents of the club. While I wouldn't say I fit into the mole as much, it's nice to be around and facilitate something that clearly means a lot to those three. I suppose it's a bit like being a chaperone, I guess. No, how did you do this? Cool? How? Dot, 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 dot. Alien smiley. Oh my god. It's hilarious. Smiley face with 3 eyes. Adorable. Anyway, right. Focus. I gotta focus. I gotta focus. Okay. I suppose it's like being a chaperone, I guess. Oh, hi, Samiri. Samire. Jesus. I'm not too late, am I? We would spend every Tuesday and Thursday after class to get together as a club. Most of the time, we would just hang out in the abandoned classroom, finishing homeworks and occasionally going out in the city. Oh, once you're done with this, can I send you a video? Sure, sure. I don't know how long it's left though. We're at like chapter 5. There's probably like 10 chapters or something. And we've been going at it for hours. Remember when Forever Flame told me that these two combined would take like 2 hours or something? Good times, good times. You can send the video like right away if you want. I'll just watch it. Once you're done. Once I'm done. Okay, okay, okay. Got it, got it. Most of the time. That was not taking streaming into account, laughing my ass off. Huh? What do you mean? I'm not allowed to watch videos on stream, is that it? Lots of people do that. See, this is why I can't call myself like a streamer. I just fucking do shit. Anyways. Most of the time we just hang out in the abandoned classroom, finishing homework and occasionally going out in the city. I even bake cupcakes with them every so often. I've watched Hakano to come by my place to help too, but she's still very unsure about staying at other people's places without telling her parents. Truth be told, the main reason we haven't been able to schedule that elaborate picnic is because we haven't been able to find time that Hakano would be able to commit to. It didn't say it's not allowed, just that it makes it take longer. That's very true, that's very true. It's not her fault, of course. She doesn't trust her parents with much of anything, and she doesn't have a solid excuse for being back for more than an hour late. Back home. But that changes today. Her parents are out for a few days, and today we're going to go visit the abandoned theater and have our picnic. Hey, Sumire, huh? Sumire, and I accidentally clicked. Fuck, wait. It's the clip, and then I don't want to miss dialogue. Give me a sec. There it is. Hey, Sumire, were you ready to go or what? Oh yeah, let's get going. Okay. Wasn't anything important, but it could have been. Our ragtag group stumbles out of school and follows Sumire's lead. There was something exhilarating, rebellious about getting to go outside freely with a bunch of friends. I mean, yeah, we're just walking down the street. There isn't anything too special about that. But I don't ever get the opportunity to do something like this. It feels like I'm doing something that I absolutely should not be doing. Sumire. It's so difficult. I like the BGM. Anyways. I feel like I'm doing something that I absolutely should not be doing. Which is kind of true, I suppose. Dot. Hey, how can you? Fuck you mean difficult? Fuck you. Shoutouts to Japanese where stress syllables literally just don't exist. You can say anything in any way. It's so good. If you told me 5 years ago I'd be sitting in my own apartment, streaming to people that are across the world from me in the middle of the night, eating mold, I would have been very confused. Damn. I live in the best timeline, honestly. Hey, Hakuno. Are you doing okay? Yeah, I'm just taking this all in right now. We ain't even there yet. Oh, I know, I'm just taking it in. All of it. Well, I don't want to take it all in when it starts raining. Wait, is that on the forecast today? Oh no. I mean, the picnic's gonna be indoors, right? I guess it'll be fine, right? Exactly. Good call on Samire's part. Outdoor picnics are a snooze, and you gotta have the perfect weather. Well, you couldn't have picked a better day for that. I'm already feeling raindrops. The group starts to slowly get into disarray as a few raindrops trickle down. Everyone scuttles around for an umbrella, but Samire calmly takes hers out and walks towards me. You still have your umbrella, right? I'm choosing to say no. Because I want to stand under the umbrella with her. Ah, that won't do. Umbrella's big enough to cover 2 people. Come over here. Huh? Don't me, Hakuno. This was all planned. You can thank me, your god, for setting this up. Suddenly, Samire gently pulls my hand and brings me towards her, and I stop feeling the raindrops. And I'm left incredibly flustered. As I said, thank me. The rain starts to pour down as we walk down the quiet, empty street. It felt as if there was nobody looking at us or observing us. It felt free. Free? Yeah. This all feels so freeing. I mean, I know we go out and stuff all the time, but it feels nice to get to walk and hang out and really feel like myself, you know? I get you. The more I got out of the house, the more it felt like I had control over where I could move. And I can totally relate right now. I haven't really gone many places with just friends. Spirit of Starlight producer guiding the group towards Yuri. Exactly. It's just channel the Yuri. Usually a chaperone would be around or something. It feels like kind of being in some kind of open-ended game. What kind of comparison is that? Well, when we play a video game, we get to make the character go wherever we like, right? And some games let you explore, like green battlefields, cities from another country, you know, all sorts of places and stuff as these characters. No one will stop us if we just stand and sit still for a while. So I think it would be like that, except we're the characters and the player simultaneously. You certainly made that comparison work. I like how you put it, Han. The player and the character, huh? It's weird, but maybe not that much of a stretch. It's felt like I was supposed to live as the person people wanted me to be, not what I wanted to be. And when you think about it that way, I'm getting a level of escapism I couldn't have before by coming here. Even if we haven't actually sat down and had the picnic yet, it's nice. Hey Hakuno, we're falling behind. Is it okay if we pick up the pace a little bit? Oh, absolutely. We climbed down the stairs at a nearby corner, and stumbled to the abandoned grody backside of the theater. This doesn't feel any different from entering my home secretly. Although, it's fair to say that it feels a lot more dirty here, but less frightening. Although the lights are off and the whole place looks generally scary. It feels like trespassing and infiltrating some secret place. Instead of, well, trying to slink into my room without my parents noticing me like I do back home. Are you sure nobody's using this place? Yeah, the front entrance is locked after all. The back door just never had a lock, I guess. Wrong. You see, Han, this place belongs to the theater kids. The theater kids? You see, the stories around here saying that the kids who died in live performances, they're still here. Their souls forever in limbo. Is this your first time hearing about the theater? And they come to haunt the performances of the modern era. Wahahaha. No, I'm not a performer. I don't perform. Don't haunt me. But you see, anyone that steps on the stage is a performer. Fuck yes, we're picking this option. And perhaps, just maybe, we're the perfect stage actors for their penultimate play. Ah! Wait, penultimate? Why not ultimate? ... I thought it sounded scarier, you know? It's not the final one and all that. Yeah. You're pretty good at improv, though. I normally have to write that stuff out ahead of time. You just roll with it. You'd be a hell of a writer. Hakuno does a little trolling. For real. Really? I always draw a blank when I'm just thinking about writing. Because the ultimate play will be you. Look, writing's easy. You just take a pen, a piece of paper, and... Rhyme freezes, looking utterly stumped as she tries to connect the steps between the start writing and voila, you've written. Well, writing, you just... words, and then she makes a vague, unhelpful gesture. Mood, Okay, yeah, writing's hard. 1, start writing. 2, oh no. 3, profit. That's like how people describe it all the time, which is like, oh, you just gotta sit down and then you just gotta, you know, do the thing, and then it's like done, and it's like, what the fuck's the thing? It's just sit down, do the art, and then the art is finished. And I'm like, see, the problem is I don't know how to do the art. How do I do the art? It's really strange. It's also really fun. I appreciate the thought. I'm not too sure if it'd be my thing, but anything for a good laugh sounds fine by me. So sure, I'll consider it. And sorry, Han. Oh no, it's okay. Man, I wish I didn't hit writer's block all the freaking time. My horror zines would have done a lot faster if I could write at least more than 20 words per day. Horror zines. It's like magazines, right? Or did I read it as zines? You have to consult visions from unfathomable beings. Exactly. Unfathomable beings consuming Yuri content for inspiration. I don't like scary stories, but you should let me help. I'd be like the perfect scare tester. Oh, hell yeah, absolutely. Wow, you two would make a killer combo in that regard. If we pull it off. Literally. That. Anyways, let's head on in. Yeah, let's give the theater kids a warm welcome. Haha, sure. The rest of us pull our umbrellas down and head inside. Somehow, still feeling a weird sense of freedom, I don't hesitate, following my little troop into the old building. This reminds me of a scene in a horror movie I watched once. Anyways, the greeting corridor to the backstage was left poorly lit and covered in sawdust. It'd be risky, but I'm pretty sure we could find a power breaker somewhere to turn the lights on. In the meantime, I grabbed a flashlight from my picnic bag and flipped it on. I led the way. The rest of the group crowded behind me as we slowly inched in. I couldn't remember the last time this theater was in operation. Did it shut down back when I was a kid? That must have been a decade ago. And it was clear that not many people came to check on it nowadays. Grab. Hey, Samira, do you know where the lights are? I've never been backstage before, so I wouldn't know. Where would the light switch be? If you're in a theater... Wait, what does rec room mean? Is that like, wait, it's like... Wouldn't that be, like, isn't it? Recreation? My guess is recreation room. Translation interprets it as recording room. Well, I'm thinking it's in the equipment room then. I don't know. But wouldn't they be pretty close to the stage? Well, it makes a lot of sense to me. Do you know where it is, Mira? Not necessarily. Oh. I suddenly dash over to take a quick look at a suspicious door. There's no label, but it's a sign featuring a vector-drawn camera on it. Mm-hmm. To the side, the back door to the main stage. Without saying anything, Rhyme slaps herself against the door, bursting it open. Oh, slams herself against the door, bursting it open. Whoa. What? We're in. What do you know? I spy that thing. Rhyme points towards a box with wires spewing out everywhere. Our MacGuffin of the day has been found. The power whatever thing. That was so cool. Needlessly cool. We could have just opened it. It's like you're the real breaker in the real breaker in here, Rhyme. The Breaker. That'd be a cool alias, huh? It seems a bit violent. Nah, it's perfect. Based. Anyway, we just gotta pull the switch on, right? Mm-hmm. Turn the power on. As the lights turn on, we all bolt towards the back door and open it up, entering the main theater. Looks like it was never abandoned, although it was definitely quiet. The entire breaker part of the conversation was entirely changed. What? Really? Wait, what? It's like, what is... Jesus. What was in the Japanese version then? Probably because those are two different words in Japanese, so it doesn't work. Or something? No, it would have definitely worked as is. Never mind that. It's really interesting how different it is in that aspect. It's hard to directly retranslate it back into English, but it used onomatopoeia instead. Oh, okay. Which one? I want to know. It's like, it feels much more natural, but also it definitely gets rid of context from the original text. Interesting. Very true. Very true. It's like, what would it? I'm currently scratching my scalp with the kunai. It's kind of nice, actually. Anyways. Oh. What the fuck? I ain't reading all that. I gotta keep it real with you. I ain't reading all that. Bante baban deraito omitsukete dane. Okay. I think I sort of get it. I think I sort of get it. Anyways, it was like it was never abandoned, although it was deathly quiet. No one else is here, right? Also, thanks for writing it out. I gotta learn more Japanese, like, now. Hello? Anyone? Theory kids aren't here, right? Well, if they are, I hope they don't mind us coming in for our picnic. I would, if I were them. I drop our baskets down, taking out a massive piece of cloth and laying it across the floor. The rest of our... Jesus Christ. The rest of our crew dropped their own baskets and began opening it up. It's picnic time. Man, am I starving. Without any hesitation, I opened up my basket of readily made sandwiches and desserts, made with Samire's help, of course. I took out a small mug and placed it on Han's assortment of plates. Is it Han or Han? Probably Han. Han's assortment of plates, ready for more tea to pour in. The first sandwich has a chicken patty slice of thin cheese, something... let me check again. This is like the third time I've accidentally double tapped. Assortment of... Wait. I need to sit closer to the screen! Ready for more tea to pour in. And then a slice of thin cheese and lettuce wrapped up in it. Okay, there we go. Jesus. The other, I'm not actually too sure. Samire made that one for me. It looks like it has a lot of different things on it. I bet it's gonna be real good. It's tempting to eat the shortcakes, which she also made, with my help, of course, first. But I know that's something we should be saving for last. Alright, it's cake time! Huh? What? Aren't we supposed to save that for last? Nah, might as well just enjoy the treat first. That's how I roll. Chomp. Immediately after, Rhyme opens out one of her many cans of beets, charmingly titled as the premier lo-fi energy drink. Lo-fi energy drink. This is... Lo-fi energy drink, huh? That is not a sentence that I was prepared to hear. The Japanese didn't mention Samiri helping with the desserts at all, huh? That's so strange. How does that even work? That's what I'm saying. God, this cheese is so good. Yeah, exactly. That's what's so weird. Anyways. Rare lo-fi energy drink. Well, you to you, Rhyme. Thanks. It's very grating when people get in the way of how I do things, you know? That's what my family is like. You haven't talked much about your family. It's because I don't wanna. She's already finished both her drink and cake, and has begun grabbing another can of beets. My parents are just a drag. thankfully, I don't really interact much with them. They got better things to worry about than someone like me. Yeah, it mentions that earlier, but completely omitted it here. That's really interesting. Like, why? Why would they change that? It feels like it'd be easier if we could just get my own place and be self-sufficient. I don't really have any goals aside from that. But you're their kid, right? They're one and only. It's not like they hate me or anything, but, you know, they're just always so busy. It's not like they had time to take care of me on top of all that. So I toughen up, so I could do it myself. ... Maybe I don't understand what that's like. My parents have always been very supportive of me and would always assure me that they'd love me no matter what. But somehow, that's never enough. I don't know if I can be myself around myself, let alone my family, everyone here. Fear rejection? Yeah, that's it. I've heard the stories before, and there's just plenty of kids like us who thought their parents would be there for them when they came out, only to be met with disappointment, anger. I can tell that Han is going to continue spiraling down, and in a way, it was like looking at a mirror when I first came here. Mood Han, exactly. I don't know, I probably would have translated it differently. Sawayoshi the translator. It's kind of fun. It's like you actually know shit, you know? No, me, I'm just chilling. Hey Han, without a second thought, I immediately reach my palm forward, indicating Han to stop. Yes? It's not always like that. At least, I hope it's not. It better not. Okay, no. Sorry. It's something I'm scared of too. But all we can do is, well, hope for the best. And anyway, we'll never get anywhere if we don't try to accept ourselves first. You've got to show your parents that you're happy going down this path. Even if the path is like 500 plus different directions. Ah, yeah, So that's the first step. So the first step is the hardest one. It'll be different for everyone, but at least for you, once you get over that first step, it'll be smooth sailing, right? Right. It'll help if I had all the time in the world. I always feel like it'd be easier to just not think about it for now, no matter how much time passes. It's something that I really want to work out some other day. Hey, you have time. I know you'll figure it out. And like, even if you don't, there's nothing wrong with that. Just keep sliding in as you see fit, I think. I don't know, like being a chameleon? Don't worry about it for now. Just blend in and vibe. As Rhyme takes another frighteningly large gulp of her beets, I finished wolfing down the first sandwich, proceeding to move on to the one Sumire made for me. Sumire made for me. Sumire made for me. It's tasty. I guess I shouldn't expect less from some Sumire. Fake it till you make it and all that. Little bit. It's more like just manifesting it, in a way. It's like, I don't have this problem because I don't put... I don't value acceptance. It's like, I can relate to the fears, but I just stopped caring a while back. And that's really nice. Makes me feel free and all. But anyways. I'm not too sure what's in this. Compared to the first one, it's light on the meats, but the cheese has a really nice texture to it. And it's pretty creamy too. Am I already having dessert? You like it, huh? Mm-hmm. Samire. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I know that's a certain kind of sandwich you'd like to get all the time at the convenience store. I decided to try making something similar to it with my own spin. And of course, the bread is homemade. How thoughtful of her. Eat. Oh, no, my heart's starting to pound a bit more. Ha ha ha. Alert, alert, SOS. I am starting to malfunction. I don't know what it is today, but now more than ever, it's begun to get harder to look directly at Samire's face. Rhyme sees me flailing, giving me I got you look, and starts to steer the conversation. So, Hakano, what's your plan for the holidays? The gayness is increasing. Well, you mean like Christmas or something? Yeah, something like that. Well... birthday? We go humble route. Humble route. Well, you don't have to do that. Alright. Do you think we have enough time to do something like a Secret Santa kind of thing? Secret Santa? What's that? It works like this. We get assigned a random person to get a gift for, and then we get them that gift. Ah, I see. Maybe another year. You really don't gotta do it, honestly. I feel guilty about getting stuff, but not being able to give back. And here is where it becomes abundantly clear that the creator is not Japanese. Did the Japanese not have Secret Santa? Japan's school year starts in April, not August. Oh, right, it does. I remember. So 3 months later would still be July. Yeah. While 3 months later now is approaching the holidays. That is an astute observation, my friend. I feel guilty about getting stuff but not being able to give back. This bad girl ain't got money. No, it's okay, seriously. I haven't really felt like I belonged anywhere. So I felt like it would be the least I could do for everyone. I don't exactly have a lot of money myself, but maybe I could just make something. I don't know, you'll see. Huh, well, I won't say no then. Thanks in advance. At the very least, let's go out somewhere for Christmas Day. It sounds like fun. Although my family will be back already, so I don't know. We could do it a little before or after. Whatever works for you. Okay. Cool. There goes another can of beets from Rhyme. Anyways, I feel like I'm gonna melt. You should try the shortcake. Both me and Hakuna made first before you crash. More sugar? Real good idea. Surf's up. No, Rhyme, please don't do that to yourself. It's really not good for you. How can it be bad for me when it tastes so good? Suddenly, I started bursting into a sort of ugly laugh. And then the laugh slowly turned into a hounding, teary cry. Samire lightly drops her shortcake and comes over to my side. Hey, you okay? Oh geez, I'll take a break first. I didn't mean to like... No, Ryan, you're totally fine. I don't know, it's just really nice. For the longest time, I felt trapped. There's no way I'll ever be me, you know? But not only do I feel like that might be possible, but I feel like that me has a place here. I feel like I belong and matter to people. And honestly, it makes me wonder if I deserve that. I'd like to believe, after everything, perhaps I do. Okay, now. Sumire grabs my tense hands, trying to help me relax. Shortly after, Han and Rhyme also grab on. You do. You deserve all of that. There's no way we'd say no to that. We're here for you, after all. You said it. That's right, yeah. I completely failed to regain my composure. I started crying again, but it wasn't like I was lying on the pavement those many months ago. Yeah. Yeah? I felt like that dream of mine isn't a dream. It's destiny. Kono giorno Giovanna, Umegaro. Anyways, it's time for my fourth can. Just like, yeah, to this in general. Rhyme flops over and passes out. Sumire runs over and checks her pulse. She'll be fine. Have you gone to try the shortcake yet, Hakuno? Did a really good job with the toppings, you know? One day later. Where could Hakuno be? She picked a hell of a day to be late. With that letter tacked to the chalkboard, ominously threatening the end of our club. Rhyme is sitting on a table, looking at debris left behind by whoever left the note. The entire classroom had been completely trashed up. Desks were tossed everywhere, papers were torn up, and books were left sliced in half. Meanwhile, Han is hiding under one of the bookshelves, completely shriveled up in fear. Hey everyone, I'm here. Hey, why are all the lights out? Well, you see, my sweet summer child, the hate crime has taken place. What's wrong? As Hakuno looks around, she notices the letter, surrounded by a chalk drawing of a red-colored arrow pointing to it, and pulls it from the chalkboard. Trespasser, you've taken something that can't be replaced. I know that you're closeted from your parents, and I have their contact information ready to dial in 48 hours. There has been a hate crime. For real. Oh my god, they're gonna fucking dox my gender. How could they? We're gonna fuck them up. Also, I have their contact information, not their. It said it in reverse order in the translation. Jesus, okay, whatever. Whatever. Disband your embarrassing club, or I'll tell them myself. Continue with 2 N's to ignore this, and everyone else is next. Don't think you can go to school for help. You're on thin ice already for running a club that shouldn't exist, and after today, won't. The Japanese version doesn't say trespasser, instead, criminal, which is interesting. Just send them a note back that just says there. There. There and there. Gee, wait, it's okay. Dot dot dot. Hakuno drops the letter and slides down to the floor, tears immediately dropping. So, this is bad. Yeah, no kidding. This is bad, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad. Yeah, no kidding, stop saying that already. I've been thinking about it. But that letter couldn't have just come from anybody. Rise? I? How are the spelling errors translated to Japanese? Good question. I mean, there's been a bunch of spelling errors, but I haven't really, like, I don't know, brought them up. Because I'm like, I don't really care. But this was like explicitly a note written. And I was like, well, I gotta say something, right? I hadn't talked to them in forever, and I didn't think they'd have any reason for going after us. Rise never looked any different from before, and I mean, it just... How could I not have seen this coming? It's no matter. Yeah, the errors are on purpose. Got it. It's no matter. Their threats are empty-handed. The Pride Squad is stronger than this. Plus, they didn't even spell check this. Damn. Damn. We can definitely stop this from happening. I don't know how, but we've got to try something. Anything. This is my fault. The letter was addressed to me. Whoever this person is, they're out for me. Do we even know who it is? I'm not too sure. Could they be watching us now? How did you think they knew about all this stuff? Oh, I entirely didn't read it, but they did translate it in. Oh, interesting. You don't have to be a stalker to easily come across someone's address, parents' contact, etc. Our school is fine with providing that upon request given valid reasoning. Speaking from personal experience. Hakano begins to look away. While I can't exactly confirm who it could be, Hakano already has her assumptions. Maybe she thinks I'm lying. We've got to do something. Maybe we should just report this to the school if it... Can it? You, me, everyone here thinks it's a bad idea. The school ain't doing shit. Yeah. And like, reporting it to the school in this case will only get Hakano in trouble. Right? Because the school is probably going to contact her parents regarding the entire thing, which is like... I don't know. I feel like they're young enough where this wouldn't be handled by them, like in the school. Like, you know, the adults would try to figure things out. So I think we'll go for the that's not a good idea. But what else are we going to do then? Surely there's someone that can help us out. Or on our own. Hakano curls into a ball and continues crying, the rest of us looking at her hopelessly. Sorry, Han, we gotta figure this one out ourselves. Not like the school will do anything about it anyways. But where do we even start? Hell, I don't know, man. I take a deep sigh and look towards the marked up chalkboard. Do we even have a choice here? I think it's over. We should disband the club. This is some pussy ass behavior. Pussy ass behavior. You don't disband shit. In the face of terror, you strike back. We do not flee. I'm such a fool. Literally just the day before, I finally thought I could have this. I could deserve being a part of something. I should have known people would still want to take that away from me, and that they would come after the same people I've grown to trust. Rhyme. How could you say such a thing? I said it. We need to do this. Wait, we can't be rash about this, right? No. The more I think about it, the more I know we can't play around with this. Wouldn't it be better if we just ignored it? Maybe it just... No, it has to be an empty threat. Didn't you both read that letter? Maybe they won't do anything. Sure. But listen, I've seen some crap. It's game over for Hakuno if we do nothing. Game over for the rest of us if we continue to do nothing afterwards. This is like a stupid way to think about it. If somebody has the amount of respect for you and your friends, or rather the lack of respect for you and your friends, that they would trash up your entire club room and write a threat, right? Like an actual threat, right? That could not only like physically and mentally hurt someone, but is like extremely degrading and like mean-spirited, right? For like, oh, you need to shut down your club. Fuck you. Honestly, fuck you. Right? We ain't shutting down shit. If somebody has that little respect towards people, what in the hell do you think would happen if you shut it down? You don't think they'd go after you again? You think they'd be happy with just shutting down the fucking club? Like the club means anything to them? They want you gone, not the club. Yeah, this calls for arson. Exactly! See? Flame, you get it. I can see everyone shaken up about this. I brought this onto them. This should be my responsibility. No, the club can keep going. I'll just leave. That's right, the letter was for me. It was a threat against me. What makes you think they'd soften the deal because only you leave? The letter was targeted at me. They wouldn't mind you three doing as you please. Fucking hell. I'm just bringing nothing but trouble. You told me otherwise yesterday, but you can't say that's not true today. Shit happens, Hakuno. Try to think outside of your own perspective. Or that it would ever not... Hey, that's not true. But it is. It's not. It absolutely is. There's no way it can't be. You're wrong. How could you say that? Say it. Yeah. How could you say it can't? You were there on that first day of school. You know. You know. You're better than this, Hakuno. Bowing out like this is selfish. We gotta do this as a group. Hakuno being bullied is not your fault. Exactly. Exactly. Like, Jesus Christ. And I mean, even if you left, I don't know if I'd feel any more safe gathering here like this. Hence why I think it should end here, with all of us. One last gathering. No. Rhyme, like, you're on the right track, but, like, you have the wrong conclusion. Alright? The conclusion is to fight back, not lay down and be stepped on for the 11th bajillion, facillion times. Like, bro, have you read a single history book? Do this once, it happens again. Do this twice, it happens again. Do this 3 times and you have a genocide on your hands. You can't let those fuckers win. It doesn't have to be the last time we'd meet. We could still hang out after class and all that. Who says that this has to be the end of things? Violence is the question, and the answer is yes. Exactly. We have to be mad, we have to be angry, and we have to show it. We have to be disappointed, we have to be sad, we have to be upset, we have to be hurt. Because if we just bow down to it and just face the depression head on and, you know, do nothing about it, then the same thing will happen next time. You know, say there's another club, right? A similar club in the future. What if the same thing happens to them? The cycle ends with us, people. The cycle ends with us. I ain't taking shit from no one. Who says this has to be the end of things? We We should wait for this to blow over before that happens. If it ever does. I wouldn't want to see Han also lose their chance to come out too. Shit doesn't stop until you make a choice. Exactly. And not that that's fair, right? Right? I already lost that long time ago. Because not that that's fair, right? It's not fair that you're forced to make a choice. And it's not fair that you need to make this choice because, you know, or else people are gonna, you know, trample you. Just walk all over you. Like, that's not fair. And it's not okay. But it doesn't mean we can't, like, that we don't have to do it. We were born in this world as minorities, and we have to stand up for ourselves. That is, unfortunately, the truth of it. Life isn't fair, so it's up to you to balance the scales. Yeah, we have to. There's no other way to. There's this line in one of Kendrick's songs, which he talks about. There's this woman singing in the background, and she says, every day we fight the system, never like the system. And they also say, in that very same, like when the chorus comes around again or whatever, they say that, you know, we was built to be strong. You know? And I think that's it. You know? We were built to be strong. That's the way I choose to think about the minority status of it all. Is that we might be disenfranchised in like almost every aspect of life, but you know, we were built to be strong. So we'll get through it. We'll do it. It's gonna be one hell of a fucking journey, but you know, we'll fucking get through it. We'll do it. I promise. I already lost that a long time ago. Right, I'm sorry. Don't do that. Hakuno. What do you think would be best? You're the one the letter is addressed to. I understand if the decision is hard for you to make, so it's okay if you can't decide now. No story is complete without a few challenges. Yeah, maybe. But I think if there's anyone who should officially make the call, it'd be you. Right, Coprez? Samire. It was as if stage lights had begun to shine on me. Everyone began to look towards me for the right choice, or maybe the last choice for this club. Maybe there is a way. Well, all you have to do is come out within the next 48 hours to your parents, right? Like, obviously. Yeah, I could just come out to my parents on my own terms today. Exactly. That way, this threat would be nothing. Take away their power. Take away all their power. Like, you can't scare me, motherfucker. More cheese. I love this cheese so much. I like it. It's so good. It's so good. Just eating it with my fingers is kind of nasty, but you know, I don't care because it's literally that good. I'll put it back in the fridge. Like, oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. Like, I don't even have to take off my headphones. I can literally walk over to the fridge. Like, I am literally at the fridge right now. I need to go buy some food. I'm 90% sure these lines just didn't show up in my playthrough. Whether it's because it doesn't work in Japanese or because of the choices I chose. I don't know. It's interesting. Maybe we'll get different endings. We'll see, I guess. Where's there it is. It might not be any cheese, but there are pickled greens. And I fucking love pickled greens. This is the only fork I own, by the way. This is literally the only fork I own. It's kind of crazy. Like it's a plastic fork that my mom like got from some pizzeria. Oh, the first day when we moved in. Michael's Greens. Translator. Come on, man. Keep up. Pickled greens are so good. Tastes so good. Anyways. Of course. I'm not too sure if I'm really ready. But I know that everyone here will have my back, right? I'll come out to my parents. I'll beat the jerk who wrote this to the punch. Hakano? You can't. Are you absolutely sure? I wouldn't say no, but it's a dangerous call. Yeah, especially knowing your parents. I'll make it work, one way or another. The group comes together and starts to hold my shaking palms. We'll be here for you, okay? Hakano going, fuck it, we ball! Yup. This is it, balls to the walls. It's happening. The choice has been made. This is that choice that you were talking about, Fairflame. Shit doesn't stop until you make a choice. This is the choice. Hakano's doing it. What a fucking Chad. We'll be here for you, okay? Don't you forget. Yeah. I continue to fail at holding back my tears as I grip everyone's hands tight. I don't know what'll happen after today, but I promise I'll do my best, okay? It's fine not to do this if you aren't completely sure. Coming out takes a lot of time. You still have time to do it without any kind of pressure. But it might as well be now, right? I'm sure about it more than ever. Okay. Please let me know if there's anything I can do for you, okay? Yeah, thanks, Miri. For everything. I decided to walk out of the classroom by myself, heading straight home. My confidence persisted as I walked towards my street, having a tingling feeling that everything was about to change. She's gonna go through the front door! She's gonna go through the front door, people! It's happening! Hopefully for the better. I don't really know. I know my parents won't be happy about it. They're violent, controlling. I'm something they don't want me to be. But I won't let everyone down. And I won't let myself down either. I'll prove to them that this is the real me, and they won't take this away from me. It's time I stop posing as someone I'm not. I can do this, right? Yeah, I know I can. Remember how Smiri would keep composure in the worst kind of situations? You can do this too. Not just for the club, or for my friends, but for everyone. The nervousness finally hits me. All at once. I'm almost ready to call it quits. But I know I have to do this. Now's the time. I can't keep living in secret anymore. Mom, Dad. For the longest time, I've struggled trying to find the right way to say it, so I'll say it today. I cannot believe they're making me do the choice. What is this? Make your choice, Sashi. It's good practice. You are foul for that one. Jesus Christ. It's fucking hilarious. Okay. How do we want to go about this? I think we'll go, I'm transgender. I think that's a little easier to understand. Or like, I don't know Hakuno's parents. I don't know what would be easier to understand. We'll do I'm transgender. Okay, let's do it. Dot dot dot. Absolute silence. The two of them looked at each other with a long pause. Excuse me? The tone of her response made my heart sink, but it wasn't about to give up. I thought about it for a long time, but I'm most happy when I identify as a girl. I was trying it out in school, and because of that, I know I'll never be more happy than I've been there, like this. Dot dot dot. You did all this behind our backs? Well, you see... Shut up and let me talk. It felt like my heart was starting to turn blue. My confidence started to wash away as he began to take control of the conversation. Dad. Okay. Alright. So I'm going to get this straight. You've posed as a girl to other people for the past few months in school without telling us. Under our family name? When we could have stopped you. Stop me? Are you saying you wouldn't have even given me a chance? The room goes quiet. So I'm going to get this straight. You aren't. Exactly. The room goes quiet. You can't just say that. But I will, because you're not making it fair here. We're your parents. It isn't going to even be fair. Don't you know your place? To think, I'd even hear them explicitly say this. I want to laugh. The air around the room starts to feel stuffy and awkward. Is awkward even the right word to use here? Tense. Tense is what it is. It feels conflicting, stifling, uncomfortable. That's how they feel about my choice here, and how I feel about how they're reacting to it. Suddenly, Mom slams the table with a fury I've never seen before. I'm the one who spent years of my life raising you two kids, giving up everything for both of you to have the best possible life. Best life possible. And I'm always worried that at every turn, you'll just throw it away. You're doing that here. You're confident about it even. So sure that it's the right choice for you, that you didn't stop to think it would hurt people who put everything, who put in everything for you to have a happy life. You didn't give a shit, exactly. You didn't put in anything for that. I've just lived in fear of facing your disapproval all this time. So why deny me this? They couldn't even muster an answer of some kind. All they can do is think of their own anger. I couldn't be more disappointed than you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Genuinely fuck you. Dad crosses arms and nods in agreement. Fuck you too, dude. Fuck you. Actually, fuck you. I look at you right now, and it just hurts. It hurts. I hope you're happy, kid. You want to fix this? You stop this act now. This facade. It's not an act to me. This is really who I am. You're not going to tell me to stop. Then you're nothing to me anymore. My eyes start to sting, and I can tell from the wetness on my cheeks that I'm starting to cry. I struggle to keep my composure. Something I doubt I'll ever be able to do again after this. If this is really how you both talk about me, then I know the truth. Well, think about me, then I know the truth. I can't stay here. I was hoping that I was wrong deep down, that you'd respect my choice and let me live to be someone you can be proud of. I'm old enough to make these decisions, and to stand by them, and live by them. But you're not proud of even that. There's no point in trying to change your mind. So go. Just go already. You think you're old enough now to make your own decisions, right? And you're going to learn to live with the consequences. Get out and don't ever come back. This place is only for our family. Okay. Jesus H. Fucking Christ. The rain begins to pour as I head towards the only place I know I can stay for now. Samira's. I feel like I just survived some sort of war. A war between my heart and theirs. The heartache is unbearable, and it's hard to keep the tears from flowing. But I know this was right. I stood up for myself. I showed them that there was nothing that changed my resolve, my path. And what happened sucked. But it's also somewhat freeing. Life without them might be a lot harder, but I know I can confidently walk down this path happy. Right? That's what I keep trying to tell myself. I inch slowly to her doorstep, dragging my luggage and my exhausted soul. Worried if she'd be okay with letting me stay around for the night. Worried about what lies ahead. I mean, I kind of failed, right? But I guess there's nothing else to be done now. I let out a sigh of deep exhaustion and then rung the bell. And waited for her to open the door, more tears finally sliding down my cheeks. Jesus fucking Christ. I need to eat something. I need more dopamine in my system. Jesus. God. Like, holy shit. Like, I won't lie to you. I'm kind of tearing up. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie to you. I am tearing up. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Fuck, man. Ugh. Ugh. I like need a moment. Like I'm like stunned. Jesus Christ. Whew. what do I even say? It's intense. Carl, this brings back so many fucking memories to like when I've argued with my parents over things, not only regarding, you know, identity and shit like that, but like everything. I hope it doesn't go the same for you, Sachi. It really won't. It really won't. My parents are really cool. Jeez. Even the options. Glad to hear. Yeah. I'm a very fortunate person in that aspect. Like the fucking because even the options that they gave you about what to say when the when her mother was going on her like little thing about, oh, I raised you for blah 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 years, you know, and you're not even grateful, or you know, that whole spiel. Like the answer to then answer, then why deny me this? It's a very me answer to give in such a situation. It felt almost a bit too relatable in a way. Jeez. Damn. 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 Okay. Okay. Damn. Fun fact, I chose every opposite answer here. Yeah, on the other end of things, you didn't give me shit. You didn't give me shit was a very me answer. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Man, they were like, you know, they were like, oh, content warning, transphobia, and like bullying and shit. Not arguing with your parents. Jeez, fuck. Oh, that hit me too hard. That hit me too hard. Still wild that the JP didn't have that, by the way. Wait, they didn't have that? It had family confrontation and the content warnings, right? Yeah. But I thought that was like, you know, in reference to being trans, which it was, but like, I didn't expect it to be so relatable. As in, as in no content warnings at all. Ah, I see. I was like, wait, did they skip this entire thing? Like, that was kind of the point of the entire story. Jesus. I'm like, sort of, I don't know, man. My feelings are all over the place. Welcome to Starlight, Sachi. You're never leaving. We gotta see the phone that I use for the hand cam, because, you know, I have this phone, right, which is like my just personal phone. And then the phone I use for a hand cam is a lot more modern, a lot more of a modern phone. So I might see if I can download Starlight on that phone and see if I can play it on it. Because this one over here, it's not really gonna be too good. But yeah, Jesus. Damn. I have a really hard time with arguing with people. Because it's very difficult. I try to be a very, like, or rather, I am a very, like, empathetic and sympathetic person, where I try my darndest to see things from other people's perspectives and stuff. And it's like, I don't know. I find arguments really difficult. Very, very difficult. And this sort of difference, not only in, like, I don't know, opinion or anything, but like when there's such strong feelings involved, like disappointment, love, hate, acceptance, identity, stuff like that. Frankly, I find arguments too easy. And I hate it. Sometimes I wish I knew how to argue, or how to, I don't know, just be mad in general. Jeez, when the mother said, like, oh, I'm disappointed in you, or whatever, like, oh. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah. So Yoshi just saying, yeah. I imagine you probably have more experience with this shit than I do. And here I am sitting, tearing up. I can only imagine how you feel. This is probably why I'm probably not saying anything to parents about being trans until I leave, and probably never looking back. That is so valid, like, completely, honestly. Jesus Christ. God fucking damn. I mean, I know we were playing a game about being trans, but, like, damn. Fucking hell. Especially since they've explicitly mentioned how it's just a dumb phase people go through and shouldn't be interacting with kids like that while I was in the room. Oh. Oh. That's, it's not very nice. Yeah. Jesus Christ. It's sad that there are still people like this. God. Jesus fucking Christ. Damn. To both of you, Flame and Sawayoshi, I fucking love you guys. Alright? Never change who you are because somebody else wants you to be something else. I don't care if it's family, your partner, your friends, your politicians, people on the internet. I do not care, alright? Jesus. Oh my god. You guys are fine just the way you are. Just the way you are. No single difference is needed. Disappointment this, disappointment that. Fuck you and your expectations. Oh, I'm mad now. Oh, okay. I gotta calm my ass down. Jesus Christ. Remember that ARG I sent you? That was actually an incredibly convoluted way of coming out because I'm a theatrical fuck that wanted them to get invested and, if it goes poorly, at least go out on a grand fucking finale. You're so fucking cool for that. You're so fucking cool for that. Theater kid moment, for real. Okay, let's go back to the game. Let's go back to the game. I think we're ready to continue. Okay. God, I'm... Jesus, oh my God. Okay. All right, we continue. We continue. I felt very hazy when I woke up. I must have knocked out at my desk trying to complete our school's terrible, no good winter break homework. The door just opened, and I heard my granny softly talking to someone. Every single page was signed with the initialized version of my post-transitioning name to make the reveal on the final page hit harder. Ooh. The foreshadowing. That's amazing. The door just opened, and I heard my granny softly talking to someone. Goodness gracious, you've been out in the rain for too long, my dear. Dearie, a friend of yours just came in. Hakano, right? Hakano? It was soaked outside, and your friend didn't bring an umbrella. I'm coming. I bolted down the stairs, and I see Hakano emerging from the front door, completely soaked and carrying 2 suitcases. Somehow, I got the impression things didn't go well at her place. Do you mind if I stay at your place for a little bit? It won't be long, I promise. As I said, theatrical folk. Yeah. Okay. I grabbed Hakano's suitcase and placed him on the side, and then looked for a towel for Hakano to dry off with. Hakano sat down on the couch, now covered in warm blankets I pulled out of the closet. She continues to stay quiet, hesitant to talk at all. Need anything? Like a hug? No, not really. Hakano continues to stay still and not say much. Growing worried, I decided that she should at least get a glass of water. Pouring a cup out of the water filter, and I take it to the coffee table next to her. It takes a bit for her to process the glass in front of her, but when she does, she gulps down most of it in a single swig. Hakano visibly eases up a bit. She struggles to look at me and as she starts speaking. So, yeah. What can I say? Poor girl, for real. What can you say? I don't know. Did something happen, Hakuno? Yeah, I guess to put it mildly, I got kicked out by my parents. I'm sorry. It's fine. I'll figure it out. Just not right now. Things go quietly as Hakuno curls up on the couch. She stays there, as if in stasis. Vivid I wish there was a way I could help her open up, but I'm nervous about accidentally setting her off or hurting her. Granny slowly comes from her bedroom and pats Hakuno's shoulder lightly. Shut. You shut. Sweetie, now is not the time. Sweetie, we have a guest room for you to stay in if you need it. There's even a phone connected in there if you need to call anyone. Will there be anybody you can talk to? Maybe I can talk to my aunt about it. She seems safe to talk about this kind of stuff. That sounds great. Mind if I bake some cookies for you while you settle down and take care of that? Sure, I'd appreciate it. The door shuts quietly as Hakuno heads in. Running back to the kitchen counter, I take out a batch of dough I had left rising for roughly a day, and began to shape them into individual cookies. I wish I could do something more to help Hakuno out. This situation is probably something I can't do much about immediately, though. I go through the motions of putting the cookies in the oven, then laying them out on the table once they're done. I wish I knew more about what happened, but I know Hakuno isn't the kind of person to really open up to others about her problems. And after this, I doubt that'll be changing anytime soon. Regardless, I want to know if I can at least be someone she could talk to about it all. Someone that can shoulder some of that burden for her. The door from the guest room creaks open as Hakuno stumbles out. Hey, Hakuno, the cookies are ready. She hurriedly walks to the couch and plops down. She still looks put out, but the sight of the cookies seemed to put a bit of a light back in her eyes. Hakuno slowly started to chew through them, and before I knew it, a fourth of them were gone. It's good. Your baking is really good. Really, really good. The brightness things in a day like this. The brightest thing in a day like this. I still don't feel that way about my cooking, but I join her in eating through the batch myself. I should start asking how it happened, right? You called your aunt, right? What did she say? Oh, right. She starts to look a little glum. She'll come by tomorrow and, well, she's gonna take me in. Really? I'm so glad. That's so great, Hakuno. I began to say, taking a sigh of relief, and another cookie. She lives in the big city, though, and I probably won't be coming back. I guess that's the short of it. I'm changing schools again. I freeze. So I guess that means I'm leaving everyone behind. The cookies don't seem as appetizing after that. Smire doesn't touch them, and I don't either. She sits in silence, and every second of it seems to broaden the gulf between us. We're on opposite ends of a telescope, barely in sight and fading like starlight on a new day. Starlight. I can tell how much this hurts her, but there isn't much of a choice for me, is there? People in school don't want me here. My family don't want me here. It seems like the only people who do aren't able to keep me in their grasp. That'd mean tonight is the last night I'll be with her. I didn't even get to say goodbye to Ryman Han. Saying farewell is always rough, but a new dawn is worth leaving your old world behind. It's true. It's true. Something tells me this was the kind of conclusion we both felt was unsatisfactory, but there wasn't any point in lamenting about it. It's probably for the best, and I know it won't be like over, you know? Think so? Yeah, you've given me hope that I can keep being the person I wanted to be. The person I know I really am, deep down. I'd like to believe this isn't really the end, you know? Yeah, I'd like that too. You'll come back and visit, right? Hopefully. Probably. Right? We continue to lay on the couch as the sink from the kitchen counter slowly drips. You know, I never really knew why you came to help me back on my first day of school. You had friends. You had things to lose by stepping in. Well, it's a lot of different things, you know? I feel like a fool for letting them hurt you. You're talking about Rise and I, right? You've known them for a while, so I guess it can't be helped. I couldn't imagine staying friends with them. Were they always like that, or... It's complicated. They weren't, but also, they kind of were. We didn't really have anyone else but each other when we were young. I think that distrust turned into like a venom for them. I'd like to say that I stayed true to myself, but I won't lie and say I haven't done bad things because of them. You veered off course. Yeah. We grow deathly quiet as we continue to stare at the ceiling. For some reason, I can't say I'm feeling angry or sad about what happened. It hasn't all sunken in yet. My mind's been drawing a blank about it every time I think about it. I think you'll be okay in your place. I don't know. I hope so. Hey, Samiri. If it's a long while before we see each other again, I hope you'll do okay without me. Also, 2 seconds, Samiri looks so different from Starlight, Samiri. I mean, a little. We'll see each other again, Hakna. And I mean, we can still text and call. It won't be that hard to keep in touch. And I'd really like to do that with you, if that's okay. Yeah, of course it is. At least compared to Grace and Sarah. Yeah, they're like 1-to-1. Samira rises up from the couch and places her arm on my shoulder. Without a second thought, I relax into her arms and begin crying. It's going to suck not being around with you. Or Rhyme, or Han. You're emphasizing Sue again. Damn it. Honestly, I'm still going to miss all of it. No, I'm going to miss all of it. It wasn't fair. I wish we could have spent more time together as a group. But you know what? I don't regret any of it. Me neither. My eyes water, blurring my vision. I struggle to see anything but the color of the table in front of us with the remaining unfinished cookies. Samire tightens her arms around me, our cheeks colliding with each other. Hug now. You'll have the happy life you deserve. I hope. No, I know you will. She says softly as she wipes away my tears. If you say so, then I'll believe too. The crying calms and I start to slowly fall back into the other side of the couch. Doesn't feel like it now, but I want to believe somehow, somewhere, there's a happy life waiting for me. It's scary though, because it's still so far away, I can't see it. My eyelids grow heavy, and my heartache is finally catching up to me. But right now, with Sumire watching over me, I feel safe. Tomorrow will be a new beginning, a chance at a brighter future. Finally, relaxing, maybe for the first time in a long time, I let my consciousness fade away. Three years later. I'm pacing up and down the train platform anxiously. I eyeball the numbers on the ground again for the millionth time. Car 19. Yeah, this is definitely the right place. Finally, the train blasts into the station. I stand to the side and watch the passengers flooding out. Crimson hair. I meet her eyes, and for a moment, we're both frozen there, registering how much everything has changed. I fucking adore the portrait swap from 2SECONDS model Hakuno to STARLIVHT model Hakuno. Exactly. I agree. And then that year-long goal separating us falls away. And she races to me and wraps me in her arms. Yeah, because you were there, and because you're here now, everything is going to be okay. You were like the mirror that showed me my own heart's reflection. They said the thing. And after everything we've gone through, I feel like I could take on the whole world with you. My best friend, now and forever. Sumire. Sumire. I can't pronounce her name. I got both achievements.
Will no one see the person I know I am?
And scene.
Will no one hear the voice that cries out from my heart? The me within your eyes, the me I see inside. Can anyone perceive and love my truth? Won't you believe in a future where you can be you? Won't you believe in a world that knows your reality? I know all of it feels like a far-off dream, but won't you believe in you?
Damn. There's like a lot to like feel. Girl, what the heck? You look amazing. You've seen my photos though. And your boobs are massive. Oh, you've seen my photos though. I'm gonna teach you to take better selfies. You're way more stunning in person. You know what? Let me take a quick photo for the group chat. I'm telling you, Han and Ryan are gonna go nuts. How's stuff been? We gotta catch up. We've been texting the whole time. I told you all the stuff already. Yeah? Tell me again. Oh, and where's good to eat around here? You gotta show me. That scene of two girls reuniting was so mundane, so ordinary. It was everything I could have ever dreamed of. The beginning of a future where I could live a normal life as myself. Can I believe that these peaceful days will last forever? 2 years later. At this rate, the idol club's gonna get shut down, huh? I'm telling you, don't worry about it. Maybe all we need is a new approach. Besides, it's not like this is the first time we've sat around in a room waiting for new club members. Can you believe in a world that knows your reality? That line kinda goes hard. Huh, brings back memories. We could definitely use some brave folks like that again. Think we'll find someone who isn't scared by the disappearances. Haha. What if they just show up like out of nowhere? Hello. I'm here to take over the club. What? That bizarre encounter was the beginning of a friendship that would change everything. The gang's assembled. To be continued. Together at last. GG. GG. Oh! Padaveg. Hello. Ohayo gozaimasu. Jesus. That game was so good. God, there was so much, like, I don't know, feeling in it. What do I even... I don't even... I don't know how I feel. I don't know what to feel or how to feel or... Damn. Well... 2 seconds to starlight, my heart's reflection is done. It almost took me 5 hours to complete the game. We've finished the trans game. Yep. I got both the achievement. Wait, like, are the achievements like... Damn. 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 I'm kind of... Damn. Damn. That was sort of incredible, wasn't it? What do I... What do I even do now? Jeez. Go back for Forever My Diamond Grace Root. That is true. We still have to do that. But like... I don't... God, sorry. I'm like still stunned. I'm like still stunned. Okay. God. Oh my God. I don't even know if I want to play like a story game right now. Like I kind of want to. I don't know what to feel. I am. I'm like still. I I'm just taking it all in. Just taking it all in. Even now, it still feels like a far off dream. Isn't that a quote from like Vivid Stasis or something? Or is this just you being all cool and shit, speaking like you're, I don't know, a deity? It's a quote from the credits song. Oh, okay. My bad, my bad. I don't, okay, we just gotta do something. We gotta do something. We gotta distract ourselves. Let's go for, uh, what games do I have to play? I could just play Mega Mosaic for no reason whatsoever. I don't. Okay, wait. No, actually, I think, I think I need to like chill. There was that one video I was going to send you. Oh right, I completely forgot. Send it. I want to see. But I will hold off on that until later. What? Why? What type of gatekeeping is this? What type of gatekeeping is this? And what do you mean for later? What do you mean? What is that supposed to mean? I truly don't know how or what to feel.